Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Other students, let's
Good
start the
morning,
class.
sir.
Everyone. Shall we wait for 5 more minutes to others to join this session? Or meanwhile, if you have any query related to your first or second session, then you can ask.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, is it possible to get the recording of the first session? Because we also requested in the first session. Actually, I was not present in the first session. I forget that. So if we'll get the recording, so we can practice ourselves.
You can contact Merit Study Center. So they will provide you the recording.
I sent the message to Sarji, but he didn't reply. I will call him maybe.
So you can contact on the call.
Okay.
So I think once the all this recorded session will be over, or the scheduled session will be over, then might be they will provide with all the recording in a single folder.
Okay, that may be possible.
Or you can try.
Good morning, sir. This is Shailendra.
Yes, please.
Sir, to which study center we should contact for the recording?
Merit Study Center, Montreal Education Research and Training, I think. Research
Okay.
and
This is the
That is
same,
Delhi RC one.
no, this is the
I
same
think
center where we wrote practicals. I think it is near that
Kutub
RK,
institutional area.
yeah, RK. उसके बाद हाँ, yes sir, yes.
Okay, Mohial. Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Before you get the recorded session, you can try on your own. All the steps are given in your lab manual. You can practice, and if you have any query or you are facing any difficulty, you can write it in the WhatsApp group, or you can ask in the classroom also if you face any difficulty or performing any issue or you are not finding any options or menu. So, how many of you have QGIS installed in your system?
Sir, can you repeat, please?
How many of you have QGIS installed in your system?
We have, sir. Last
Yes, sir.
we have.
Okay. Is there anyone who have not installed it yet? Any version of the QGIS? Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Rutash. So good that the session is going on, but I'm just wondering why there are not many people joining this session. Please, those of you who have joined, please share, inform others that the sessions is going on, and they should join this. Okay. There are a number of students. I think more than 1,000 students are there, but I'm wondering why they're not joining. When the centers do not conduct, they will inquire, but when the center is conducting and they're not joining, please inform your friends in your batch, in your group, that the session is going on and they should be joining. Those who have not completed the practical course. Hope it is going on well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so
Any
much.
issue?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Any issue with
No,
regards
sir.
to the...
Everything is very fine.
Okay, okay. Please tell your friends that they should be joining the session.
Sure, sir. Sure.
Okay, sir.
already we have shared the schedule for both first and second semesters to all the batches, all the students. I get a lot of messages that saying that the center is not connecting the session, but when it is connecting, they're not joining. Of course, learning is your choice when and how you want to learn, but time also matters. And let me tell you, if you do not complete uh, your program in the minimum duration, in that case, they will not be considered for award for maximum marks. If their minimum time is over, and when they complete their program after passing over their uh, term, then they're not considered for that.
Okay, sir.
Because there is award for people who get maximum marks in degrees, and they complete in the minimum duration. Yeah, Mr. Tarun, you have some query.
No, sir. I just said, okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Rohitash, please carry on. Any? I hope there is no problem as such. Or if you have any query, we can just take up a couple of questions very quickly.
Sir, exercise 10 is not there in the program, in the schedule. So, is it like missing by mistake?
It is compulsory to have the answers to the exercise for all the exercises in the practical record. But considering the time limitations, availability of the counselors, the schedule has been prepared by the study center. Considering that the issues or some exercises which may be having a bit difficult compared to other exercises, so only those exercises have been taken up for the counseling session. So not all exercises have been taken up here. And for others, you can take help of the recorded sessions which are available. We have shared you with at least two cycles recording links to the recorded sessions. So you can take help of those for complete the remaining one. And anyway, as you know, that this is a council session, this is not a lecture session or tutorial session. So one has to practice at home before coming to the council session, and whatever query they have, they are expected to ask the query and resolve the doubts during the session. But it is not supposed to be like a hand holding, because hand holding has been done by the material that has been given to you. So exercise, there are complete details are there. Step by step, everything is given there for the specific exercise, for all exercises. So you have to practice, and wherever you think there is some issue is there, that should be taken up in the session conversation. But I think some counselors like Rohitas also is helping you out, and it is a kind of demonstration of all the steps. But anyway, so you make best use of whatever is possible during the conversation, and inform your friends. I am telling again, inform your friends to join the sessions so that they don't miss out on the attendance, and they're not barred of uh, appearing in the practical examination, because mandatory attendance is required for practical courses.
Okay, sir.
And sir, the link for the recorded sessions, I think I did not receive email for this semester. So is it the same as the Merit YouTube channel?
Yeah, but one is Merit
Or
YouTube channel. One is Merit
or
one, the last cycle, and then another session that we had recorded at the IGNU headquarters that I had shared with everybody. So that is there in the link in the email. That is one is in
I
Google
did
Drive, one is in
receive.
YouTube.
Sir, kindly
Yeah,
could you forward that link in the chat box, because somehow us didn't receive them.
No, no.
yeah, I also did not receive.
I would suggest that you please check your mail once. We can again share it again, but please check
Yes.
it in mail.
I already checked, sir, in the first class. The mail I did not receive for the second semester. I received one email from the first semester, but not in the second semester.
Sir, what is the subject of the email you sent by any
No,
chance?
in the email that we sent last time, a welcome email, I suppose. So in that, while giving the links to the materials, there are also links to the video available. So one was for a Google Drive. For that, both first and second semester links are there. And last time when the Merit Center, which is connected right now again, they had shared. So both the sessions, both the links are there. So in fact, you have got three links, two links for even in the group messages I have mentioned, I have sent several times the links for that. So anyway, please carry on, and then we can send it later on.
Okay, sir.
सर गुड मॉर्निंग सर, दिस इज शैलेंद्र।
Good morning. हाँ,
सर मुझे भी ईमेल का लिंक नहीं मिला है सर, जो
नहीं सभी को मिला है, सभी को मेल में मिला है, जो टेबल दिया हुआ है या उसमें सभी को मिला हुआ है, ऐसा
सर आई
ऐसा कोई
गॉट द
नहीं
टेबल
है।
इन द ग्रुप बट
Only two or three
ईमेल
people whose mail has bounced, only those
सर
people may not have got. Others have received, everybody has received.
सर
Anyway,
इफ
we can
पॉसिबल
share it
प्लीज
again.
सेंड इट अगेन सर।
Some people have it, they can share in the group again.
ओके
Okay,
सर,
sir.
राइट।
Right now, please focus on the sessions currently going on. That you can, anyway, you are going to look at it later on. So you can have it later on.
Okay, sir.
So Rohitash, what is the session today? Topic today?
Good morning, sir. It's related to LiDAR data, getting
Okay.
familiar with LiDAR and processing
Good.
LiDAR data.
I hope everybody will enjoy having the sessions, working on data. Yeah, please continue then.
Okay. Sir. Before continuing the session, I would like to add something the sir has answered on query. So someone asked that exercise 10 is not there in the schedule. So if you check your schedule on the last day, so exercise 9, 10, 14, and 15, 16 are all covered in your last session. So depending on the availability of the counselor, some sessions are uh, reshuffled. So you can check. So accuracy assessment will be covered in your last session on the next Saturday. Thank you. Before starting the session, is there anyone who have not installed QGI software in their system? Okay, so I hope all of you have QGIs installed in your system. So we will start with yes, please.
Sorry. If it's possible to share my screen, the schedule that I have is out of date. It seems.
Yes,
The
please you can share.
Yeah. So one second. This one. Exercise. Okay. Exercise 9, 10. You say it's in the on 29th. Okay.
This exercise 9, 10 will be covered in the morning session on 29th
Okay. 10th
November,
is
and 14,
accurate.
15, 16 will be
Okay.
covered in second half session,
Thank you. Yeah.
afternoon
Thank
session.
you. Okay.
Is there any other query? Okay, I'm starting this session. So, is my screen visible to all of you?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Okay. So in the first half, we will be covering the exercise 18, which is related to getting familiar with LiDAR data. So I hope all of you are familiar with the LiDAR data. What is LiDAR? How many of you have practiced exercise 18 and 19 before coming to the session?
No, sir, we never like did this exercise of lidar.
Okay, have you practiced it before coming to the session or?
No, sir, we have not practiced yet.
Okay. So I hope you are somewhat familiar with the lidar, or have you heard the lidar term earlier?
Yes, sir. It's it basically uses light to
Yes.
detect the distance. So because it is more precise, we can detect the distance pretty accurately, and also we can use this to make 3D designs. And a 3D design matlab 3D structure or 3D view of a place. Like we can design digital image models, we can design digital surface models, we can get elevation data with high precision. LiDAR is generally also used in various cars as of now for autonomous navigation. Especially Waymo is one of those. And LiDAR can be done using cars, uh, airborne flights, drones, or also a human being. Uh, that is what we know. So it is basically light detection and ranging and radar. That's all.
Yeah. Thank you. So LiDAR stands for light detection and ranging, in which the laser lights are used to uh, uh, this huge lidar or laser lights, and when it's interact with the surface or any feature on the earth, so it will uh, read the x or y value, which is your latitude and longitude value, as well as your z value, which is your altitude or elevation value. So based on the interaction, you can identify or create 3D model of any surface. So it's actually a active remote sensing technology. So I hope you have heard about active and passive remote sensing technology. So in the passive remote sensing technology, the satellite or the sensor uses sunlight uh, and the rays or of sunlight will interact with the surface features, and then sensor will detect that rays or electromagnetic spectrum. While in the active remote sensing, the sensor has its own source of light. So in the case of lidar, it is laser lights. So it's basically a active remote sensing technology. So you can create DSM or DTM using this lidar technology. So DSM is digital surface model, while the DTM is digital terrain model, or you can also call DTM as DEM, digital elevation model. The difference between both a digital surface model and digital terrain model is, in the digital surface model, your features such as vegetation, buildings, all are included in the 3D model of DSM. While if you remove this and calculate only the surface of Earth, so it will be covered in your digital elevation model, digital terrain model. There are some terminologies related to the lidar technologies. So one term is first written and the last written. So uh, when the sensor emits lights, so and this light, laser light, will interact with all the surface on the earth. So the surface is having higher elevation. So when that laser will interact with that feature, so and it will directly return to the sensor. So it will return fast. So and it will be uh, recorded as first written, while the surface which is having a lower elevation will written last. So based on the first written and the last written, you can uh, identify or differentiate the elevation of all the features. So if any surface is flat or the barren surface, so it will written last. While in the case of buildings or the trees, so it will be your first written. And all the data are in point cloud. So there are lot of point data, which we will see in demonstration. And these LiDAR data having an extension uh, in the LAS file, and when it is compressed, uh, the extension is LAZ file. So we will download LAZ file and then we will extract it and demonstrate, or we will work on the LAS files. So to use uh, the LiDAR data, we will have to install a plugin in the QGIS software. So the name of that plugin is LAS Tools. So first we will try to install this plugin. So you can open your QGIS software. Once your QGIS software is loaded, you can go to the plugin options in the menu. Then click on Manage and Install Tool Plugins. So here in the search bar, you have to search for LAS or LiDAR. You can write LiDAR. So you have to install first LAS tool and open LiDAR toolbox. So when you click on this LAS tool, there will be an option for install plugin. So you have to click on install plugin. It will take some time. Once your LAS tools is installed, you can install open LiDAR toolbox, and step will be same. Once you click on this, you have to click on install plugin, and it will also take some time. Let me know once you are finished with the plugins of both LAS tool and open LiDAR toolbox.
The second plugin is taking time. This Open LiDAR toolbox. First plugin was downloaded easily, but this one, another dialog box, another window is opening.
Okay, which window?
Plugin dependency manager open when there's this um, LiDAR open LiDAR tool. Open LiDAR toolbox plugin. After downloading it, there's another plugin dependency manager that opens. It says plugin dependencies for open LiDAR tools.
Okay, can you please share your screen?
So after I installed this thing,
Okay, you
open,
can close this now.
but it's not clickable. Both the I tried to do OK first, and after that it's still buffering.
You can wait for some time.
Should I close this?
Yes, you can click on OK.
If I'm not able to click on OK, but there is this. I could close it.
Okay, then it's fine. Okay, you can close the plugin window. Okay. So I hope all of you have installed both the plugins.
I had installed this one.
Search for LiDAR only. Your LIS tool is also installed.
So where is it
Both are-
supposed to be in which toolbar?
So we will come to that. After installing both the plugins, so the in your lab manual, you can see the functioning of this LIS tool and LIS toolbox. So you can read about this later on. And now you have to download one more LIS tool. So you can click on this link.
I think this zip file was already in the shared folder.
I have to check if it's in your shared folder or not. If it's there, you can download from there. Otherwise, you
Data
can
for
download using this link.
uh, da- under data for exercises 18 and 19, there is a folder called LS tools,
Okay.
which itself is a zip folder. And then when
Yes, you
we
can
unzip,
use that,
extract,
or you can also download from the link given in your lab manual. I'm writing or sharing the link in chat box. So those who do not have a soft copy of the PDF right now, you can use this link in the chat box to open LIS tools. So when you click on that link, it will open a dialog window where you have to click on this download LIS tool. So when you click on this, it will open a new window where you have to assign the folder. So it will be better if you assign in your C drive. You can assign the folder and then click on save.
So what we have unzipped from the shared drive, we move it to the C drive.
Yes, you have to move the folder to the C drive, or you can copy and paste in the C drive. Because for all the purposes or visualizing LiDAR data in QGIS, it will create the location of this tool. So it will be better if you use your C drive to locate this folder.
Just a minute here, Ravidas.
Yes.
See that sample data has been shared in that folder. It is for your convenience, but the idea behind this is that behind giving the links and following the exercise step by step is that you in the process you will learn from where you can find the data. Okay. Uh, if you are short of time, if you are difficulty in something, then you can use the data downloaded, which is shared in the folder. You can download and just start using it. But in that, you'll be missing the fun of finding data and how to select the data and how to download that. So that is another issue because all of you know that data is available in USGS and other data portals. But still, there are people who find difficulty in downloading data. That is why, for your convenience, we have shared the data, sample data. But when you follow the steps, you will learn how and from where you can find data and download them.
Sir, we keep the last tools in the uh, C, directly in the C, sir, or is there any other requirement in it?
No, that's the only requirement. It will
Okay,
be
sir.
better if you keep it in your C drive folder.
Okay, sir. Last tools.
Okay. So I
And
hope all of you have
is
downloaded LAS tool.
and is there any reason, sir, why we keep it in the C drive?
Uh, because there are some functions, so we have to assign the location in the setting, which is your next step. So
Okay.
when this location is assigned, so it will use your RAM data to process the LiDAR data. So sometimes in some cases, the access to your D drive or some other folder is not accessible in the QGI software. So only C drive folder is accessible for the processing purpose. So if you keep it in your other folder, then it might be difficult for you to process the LiDAR data. So that's why we keep it in your C drive folder.
Sir, this alias tool directory is like showing some kind of error in QGIS while downloading both the like plugins.
Yes, because we have not assigned the directory till now.
Okay.
So we have just downloaded the LS tool from the link given. So we have unzipped it in the C drive folder. Now the next step is to assign the location in QGIS folder. So once you assign the location, that error will not be shown again and again.
Okay, sir.
Until and unless you are not assigned this alias to location, So it will show error every time you open the QGI. So you are trying to work on the LS tools.
Okay, sir.
So I hope all of you have downloaded and unzipped this LS tool in your C drive folder. Or if anyone has not installed or unzipped it in the C folders, you can either copy and paste in C drive, or you can cut paste in the C drive. So once your C drive folder is open, you can go to your folder where you have kept this uh, LAS tool. You can check in your C drive. You will find the LAS tool folder. So go to that folder and copy the address. You have to copy this address. Once you copy this address, go to your QGIS software. Click on the setting. In the setting, you have click on option. It will open a new dialog box where you will find some menus on the left hand side. So scroll down and go to the processing menu. Once you click on processing menu, you have to click on providers. Extend the provider menu and then again double click on LAS tool. So here you will find a LAS tool folder. So you can double click on it, and here you have to assign the location. You can click on this three dots. It will open a new dialog box. You can write the directory which you have copied and or either you can go to this your C drive folder and then you can assign the location of your LS tool where you have kept it. Once you assign the location, you have to click on OK. Now, if you again go to the setting and then option, then processing and providers and LS tool, you will see that the location which you assign, it's shown in your LS tool folder. So now every time we will use the LiDAR data in the QGIS, so this tool will be automatically use this location for the processing purpose. I hope it's clear till now. Hope you
I
have
did
followed.
not need to adjust anything, sir. It was already taken up by QGIS. QGIS already has this LAS tools folder. My particular folder was already entered in this as a value here.
Okay, have you seen any error messages before assigning the location or after
No,
assigning the location?
no.
Okay. If it's taken by default, then if you want, you can reassign the folder location. Otherwise, it will be fine until and unless you are not getting the error messages. If you are getting the error messages, that means your the directory is not assigned correctly.
So within the processing tab, right? Processing within the processing options.
Yes, processing then providers. Here you will get this LAS tool.
Yeah, it
So
was
those who
already
have not
showing.
checked this activate button, you can click this activate icon. So now if you see your processing toolbox in the QGIS, you will find this LS tool and open LiDAR toolbox folder. So we will be using some of the menus or processing tool in the uh, LiDAR exercises. I hope all of you have installed the LS tool and assigned the directory in uh, your QGIS software. So till now you have completed all the requirements for the processing or visualizing LiDAR data in QGIS. So now we do not have the LiDAR data till now, so we will have to download it. So you can download it the LiDAR data using the link given in your lab manual. You can click on this link. So when you click, it will open the Scotland portion of the world. So all LiDAR data for all the world is not freely available. It is available for only certain areas. So we will be using that areas of which freely LiDAR data is available. To understand it, the process, how we can process the LiDAR data in QGIS, or how we can see the different features, or how we can generate them, etc. using this LiDAR data. So once you open this, in this dialog box, you have to select the areas. So if you see in your lab manual, it is shown that first you have to select this LiDAR phase 3 data. So click on the in the LiDAR phase you have to select this LSZ or LS files. So now you will see only the data related to LiDAR phase 3 data. Now the next step is to select the area of which you want to download the LiDAR data. So in the next step, you have to select this area, and from this area you have to download the file with the name NX6055. So first we have to select the area. Now you can drag this polygon and select the area which is mentioned in your lab manual. So if you select this area, you will see a lot of LiDAR data related to this area. So you have to search for file named NX6055. Now if you see, we move to the page where we are finding the data with the name LAS NX6055. Once you reach this data, you have to click on this basket icon. So it will add this tile in your bucket. Now you can click on this download icon. It will open a new uh, page where you have to click on this dialog icon, and it will open a new dialog box. Can select the folder where you want to keep this data. So as mentioned in your lab manual, you have to save it in the folder named data in LS tool folder, which you extracted in the C drive folder. So if you select your C drive, go to the LS tools folder. Here you will find a folder named data. You have to select this folder and download this NX6055 file in this folder. So after selecting the folder, click on the save. File is around 40 MB, so it will be downloaded in less than a minute. Let me know once you are finished with this downloading process. If you are facing any difficulty in locating the data or any other step, you can ask.
Sir, can I show my screen?
Yes, please.
Problem is showing the error. Just a minute, sir. This error is showing wrong value for parameters while it was executable. Like I am doing the same thing which you tell us, like go to the setting, then the options, then the providers, then LS toolbox, then I have given this path LS tool in the C folder.
Okay.
Then I'm selecting this folder LAS tool. Then if I'm doing this OK, it's showing some kind of error, wrong value for parameter.
Okay. Go to your plugin menu.
Just a minute.
You can uncheck this white box tool
Okay.
at the end.
Okay, sir.
Now close this
Okay.
and try again.
Okay. Okay. This.
Okay. Now you can close that error messages.
Okay.
Okay. Now it's installed and the directory is assigned.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Sure.
Thanks.
Okay. Anyone else is facing any issue? Have you downloaded the LiDAR data?
Sir, the white box option, where do I uncheck it? In plugin, if I go to plugin,
In the plugin, if it's visible in the menu of plugins, then you can check it. Otherwise, you can search for white box and then uncheck.
Okay.
You can uncheck white box plugin only if you are getting the error after assigning the location of LAS tools. Have you downloaded the LiDAR data?
It's getting downloaded.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me know once you are finished with downloading process.
Sure, sure.
Sir, can I share my screen?
Yes, please.
Okay. Sir, when we downloading this LS tool, it's showing some error message that LSA tool directory.
Okay.
Check LS tool plugin configuration.
Okay, go to your plugin menu.
Okay.
Click on manage and install.
Installed.
Okay. So you have unchecked white box.
Yes, yes,
Okay,
sir.
yes. Okay. Now close this dialog box.
Right, sir.
Okay. Now go to setting, options. Provide
Providers.
LAS tools.
Is it okay, sir?
Yes. Select folder. Click on OK. Okay. Now you can close that error message. So now your directory is assigned.
Okay, sir. Right.
Anyone else is facing any difficulty?
Sir, after downloading this like data, then yes, sir.
Have you assigned the folder in the C drive, the data folder in the LAS tool?
I'm showing, sir, my screen. Yes.
Okay.
So this data has been like downloaded. This has been downloaded.
Okay, it's in the downloaded folder.
Yes, sir.
You can shift it into C drive where your LAS tool folder is there.
Okay,
In
sir.
the LAS tool, you will find one more folder named data. So you have to assign that location.
Okay, sir. This data.
Download the data to this folder. Okay.
This one.
Now, okay. Okay. Till now we have downloaded all the plugins which is required for processing LiDAR data in QGIS. Then we have downloaded LiDAR data of area in Scotland. Now we will use or import this LiDAR data in QGIS software. So the next step is to import your LiDAR data. You have to click on the point cloud data, or you can click on this icon in the QGIS, and it will ask for the location in which your data is available. You have to select the location and then click on add button. So it will add the data in your map window. So you can click on this icon which is open data source manager. So in this you have to click on this point cloud. Now go to the folder where you have kept your data. It's in LAS tool data folder. Select the file named NX6055. Then click on open. Click on add. So your data will be added in the map window.
Sir, I don't have this point cloud option in my QGIS. I
Here you
think
click on this
tool.
icon, open data source.
Sir, that is where I don't have it, sir. It
Can
only
you
says
please,
raster mesh
can
ke
you please
baad.
share your
It says
screen?
delimited text. But I'll just show you.
No.
I'll just show you. Sir. Wait. Share screen. Present. Share. Sir, I don't have it, sir. See. Point cloud. Yeah. Should I download the latest version again?
No, it will be available in your directory.
Direct. No. Here. How do I?
Can you increase the size of this window?
Sir, एक minute.
How did you open this dialog box, this window, Tarun?
Go here. Go here. There is this option ना. Sir, मेरे पास तो यही है sir.
Okay, you can click on Geo Package option.
Geo package. New?
Okay, try. Okay, no, it's not in the Geo Package.
Sir, how do I? New. Last two. Sir, यहाँ तो नहीं
No,
है.
no, yeah, no. Okay, go to your layer menu. Sorry, view menu.
View menu. Okay.
Go to toolbars.
Toolbar.
View menu.
Okay. Sorry. Sir. Sorry.
Database toolbar.
Database toolbar. Oh, this looks so small. Sir, ये है क्या sir? Open grass tools.
Okay, can you please close your QGIS window and then restart QGIS?
Yes, sir. Give me a second. QGIS. Sir, I should launch with grass tools or normal QGIS, sir?
QGIS desktop.
It's opening, sir. Yeah. Sir, I opened it again. Then I go here. Okay. Sir, here now also it is not. This is 3.1.01, 3.10. Yes. This is 3.10, sir. Version of QGIS.
Okay, anyone else is using this version 3.10? Or anyone else is facing this issue?
I think I'm the only one who's using this version. Should I update? What is the latest version? I don't know.
I think last time you updated it too. Last week you updated to the new version. Maybe can you try to open that one?
Last week I opened
I think
CDAS. No, that was.
No, okay, that was a graph or this thing.
Yeah.
This is 3
GIS.
version. Yes.
It's most likely version issue only.
Okay, then I will update the QGIS and I'll come back.
Yes.
Thank you,
Yes.
sir. Thank you.
You can try that.
Yes, sir. structure.
So this
Okay.
map is showing tilted like feature. So pseudo color.
Have you assigned the CRS?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I hope all of you have imported LiDAR data in the QGIS. So once you imported your QGIS LiDAR data in your QGIS, you will see this error messages, which is showing CRS was unidentified. So this that is not reading the projection. So we have to assign the projection. So to assign the projection, you have to follow the next step, which is given in your lab manual. So you have to click on this right click on the layer which you added, then go to layer CRS, then you have to click on set layer CRS. So it will open a new dialog box. So right click on the layer, click on the set layer CRS and then set layer CRS. So it opened a new window. In this window, you have to select or search for OSGB and it will show lots of options with the name OSGB. You have to select this OSGB 36 British National and EPSG 27700. When you click on this, it will selected this portion of which we have downloaded the LiDAR data. So once it is selected, you have to click on the OK button. So search for OSGB. So now if you see in the projected, you will find this OSGB British National Grid EPSG 27700. If you click on this area will be selected. Then click on OK. So in the next step, you can click on the first and then click on OK.
Sir, I did not get the second window. When I clicked on OK, automatically it closed.
Uh, okay, it might be with you are using the different version. So if your CRS is assigned, then it's fine.
But I do not see the data being visualized in the map layer now.
You can click on this icon that is zoom full.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so those who are using older version, you might not see this tilted areas. If you are seeing this tilted area, you can click and go to layer CRS or set project CRS from layer. Then again click on this icon. It will be shown like this. This time it will not seen as a tilted uh, data.
Sir, could you repeat the last step?
Okay. Right click, go to layer CRS, then click on set project CRS from layer. Those who are seeing the tilted data, they have to follow this next step. So those who are not seeing this tilted window in their older QGIS version, so you can move to the next step. So I hope all of you are seeing this LiDAR data and it's not tilted. You can go to the properties of this layer and check if you assigned uh, the correct grid system, which is EPSG 27700 OSGB 36 British National Grid. So once you assign your grid system or projected coordinate system, so now you can visualize your LiDAR data in the pseudo color. By default, it is showing the two different colors, and the classes are unclassified and grid. There are two different classes, unclassified and grid. So to open it in pseudo color, you have to double click on it, then go to symbology, and in the symbology, select the attribute by ramp instead of classification. And in the attribute, you have to select Z, which is your elevation value. Now, if you see, your values are seen in this area, then you can select. If you want to change the color, you can change to any of the color, and then click on OK. So now you can see your LiDAR data is open in the pseudo color. And if you check the values of your elevation, it's changing between 4.448 to 90.511. You can change the color, any color.
Sir, while doing this symbology, I somehow my window got disappeared. Somewhere it shifted or disappeared, but and now I'm not able to. Is it possible to go to symbology by using keyboard?
Uh, can you please share your screen? So I don't get what error you are getting.
Sure. What happened was that when I went to symbology
Okay,
and
just a minute. I'm getting a call. Please. Yes. Sorry. Now you can show the what error you are getting.
sir,
Okay.
while changing the symbology to the attribute RAM, and choosing that Z, somehow that window has got disappeared.
Okay,
I don't
can you
know.
try?
I can't now
When
do anything. It's I can't do anything, and everything is disabled. Somehow it's somewhere, but I don't see it.
can you click anywhere in your QGIS
No, sir,
software?
I cannot. Every somewhere that window has gone because it was too big. I tried to reduce the size of it from the edges, and now it has disappeared, and I can't do anything now. Now I cannot even open any new this thing also.
Okay, you can open any other software except QGIS.
Yeah, I can open other windows. For example, I can
I
open
think
my
your
Explorer.
QGIS window is freezed.
Yeah, somehow that symbology window has shifted somewhere and I don't see it. So, is there any way I can reopen it by using some other means?
You can close this QGIS window and then again.
Again, QGIS I have to close, it's not even saved. I cannot even close QGIS now.
You can right click in the menu below and right click and then close the window. Right click on the QGIS in your taskbar. In the taskbar, right click.
Yeah, not working. Right clicking is also not working.
Okay, go to the folder and try to open a new QGIS window.
Sir, what is the CRS I need to select? Is it, can I share my screen, sir?
You have to select OSGB 36.
There are two, OLGB 36, actually there are three. Then British Island, there is EPSG 9920, EPSG 7405.
27700. You have to select that one.
Sir, that is,
EPSG 27700.
uh, sir, I don't see that, sir. I don't see that, sir.
Okay, just a minute. Let me first resolve this issue, then I will come to you.
Okay, sir. అక్కడికి వెళ్ళి మాట్లాడుకో గడప.
Yeah, you see, I tried to close it because I wanted to click on OK, and then suddenly that thing disappeared. Yeah, so again, same thing, the same issue. Now, again, that symbology layer has gone and it has frozen QGI.
Again, you cannot open that.
No. It's the same issue. Somehow, if I can revive that symbology layer, it's.
Okay.
I think it's because the symbology layer is right now active, so that's why other things are not being
Yeah,
done.
instead of dragging or resizing from the corner, you can resize from lengthwise. So by that way, you can reduce to some extent, and then you can try. I think your that you have
Yeah.
reduced
Okay.
it to
I
some.
see. I see. I see. I think now there's this thing here,
Okay, yeah, it's visible.
but I can't. It's not active. You see, there's this thing also. Somehow it's a, this thing, but this QGIS window is open, but I can't do anything.
So you are not able to close that one also, the smaller window.
No. And then this data manager, source manager, I don't know why it is appearing, although I had already added my layer. It should have
No, I
closed.
think there is some other panel that has opened behind the QGIS. If you try doing Control Alt Tab, see if there is a small panel that is already open, or there is some error issue. See, just check here if there is a panel that you need to close before closing QGIS.
I don't see anything. That's what that window is disappeared. So that's what I'm asking. Is there any keyword, keyboard shortcut where I can make that thing reappear?
Do one thing. Can you make it small size? See that one. You saw that now. There is a small panel that came. So that panel has to be either closed or adjusted. Then only you will be able to access QGIS.
So
So
how do
you have
I
to find a
access?
choice. This one, that you are.
How do I access it? When I change this thing, it disappears.
You click that and now just go on that screen. That uh,
I cannot do it.
mm,
As soon as I go to that one, and moreover, I have already added it. Actually, it should not even appear because I have already added the layer here in both
mm.
my QGIS system.
Do one thing. Press Alt F4 once.
Then it will close everything.
Mm. Now try
No,
closing these things and reopen. Close all QGIS things. Not shut down. Just close QGIS. Just press Alt F4.
no, I can't even close the window. It's stuck. Alt F4.
Try that. Try that. It's coming. Na? You want to work on this, okay, or discard this? Now you can. I think you can access this. Try.
Now that window has gone. Okay. But that was a new QGIS that I had opened. Now again,
So you have to close this. Instead of that, you have to close this. This is the one that is creating problem for you guys. It came back. Okay, it came back.
so
Try
I
now.
close.
Try.
So I would have to close this thing again, everything then.
Okay, you can check if it's working.
Yes.
The
Check
symbol
once
also
if it is
working.
working. You don't have to close it.
Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, it's working now, I think.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So now how do I access my OK tab in the symbology now?
So come
Without,
karo. Reduce the size of it.
Size lengthwise instead of diagonally.
Yes.
again, same thing. Mhm.
What?
Yeah, it suddenly the size decreases and it disappears.
My God. Hmm.
But you have shown me a good way. I just use the Alt F4, close that window,
Hmm.
and then again I try to do this. I think that was really good idea. You see now
Yes. Now do one thing. Just
you see it suddenly goes and then it
do you have another screen, or
Okay,
is it detecting another screen?
you can do one thing. You can maximize that window so that your OK will
Do
be.
one thing. You reduce the size of your QG as of now. Just use that square dabbas on the right hand corner. Just to reduce the size. Now you see where that thing is.
I have closed it using that one. Okay, now I think I should be able to. How do I? Because that thing quickly it vanishes. I try to do it slowly. You see, I try to do it
Oh,
quickly also it vanishes.
there is some that is a this thing bug.
There may be because of the virus or the bug, perhaps.
Or
No,
maybe
Niche, don't bring it down. Try taking it up a bit. Or is
Hmm.
you hide this toolbar? Yes. Yeah. Taskbar settings. In this thing, you'll get auto hide. Log automatically hide. Second option. Just switch it on. Yeah. Now see. Just switch it on. Okay. Now see if you can do that. Oh my god.
Let me see if it's
Oi.
yeah, you see it again goes away.
Mm. Oh yeah.
It's very strange.
You can move it up and you can like drag from the below.
Whenever I try to touch
Crashing.
it,
It's crashing.
it simply disappears. Okay. I will try once more from my end. Maybe you can carry on.
Okay. Sir, I was able to find the 27700. So after that, there is another dialog box, select transformation for this thing. So should I select the first option? Here there are multiple options.
Yes, you can select the first one.
Okay. Then kya hai? Sir, nothing is coming, sir.
Okay, zoom to full extent.
Oh, to zoom. Wait a second. Zoom to layer. Sir, okay. So I'll share my screen, sir.
Okay, sure.
Sir, this is how I got. Now what?
Right click on the layer, layer CRS, shed project CRS from layer.
Huh?
Okay.
How
Now
did this happen? Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you.
you can now check your projected coordinate system. Go to properties.
Please.
Source. Okay. Now you can see your
Yes.
projected coordinate system is assigned correctly. So
Yes, sir. Yes. Thank you.
now you can try to change the symbology.
Styles, no? Properties.
Properties.
Symbology. The symbology. Attributed by ramp.
Select Z in the intensity option. Instead of select Z. Yeah. Now click on OK.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Yeah.
I got it.
It's visible now.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So till now we have imported LiDAR data in QGIS. Then we have assigned the coordinate system to the layer, and we try to change the color and uh, see the data according to the Z value, which is your elevation values. So now if you go to the aesthetics of the layer, you will find that so most of the areas is covered by the unclassified point cloud, while around 20% or 19% is covered by the ground count. So if you go to the properties of the layer, then click on aesthetics, you can see this, and in the attribute you can also see the other values, your lat long values and your elevation values or the intensity written out number.
Sir, one question, sir.
Yes, please.
Who gives this classification? Is this automatically when LiDAR comes? Because LiDAR comes in a very raw format. Only
No, no, it was classified before uploading it on the browser or the data. on the
Okay.
portal.
So there was a classification exercise who somebody did it,
Yes,
and this is the final product.
yes, it's classified one.
Okay. So is there a way to classify data here in last tools?
Yes, it's there. You can see in the pre-processing window, there are a lot of options.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay. There is classification. Okay. No, there is no classification. There is. Okay. Okay.
Classification and filtering.
Classification and filtering. Okay. This is what. Okay. 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 Thank you, sir. Do we get to learn this also in the exercises or no?
In the next exercise, we will done some process related to classifying
Okay.
the data.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Not completely. We will only do some exercises.
Okay, sir.
We are working on the classified data, not on that unclassified. So in that next exercise, we will go through the process where you will see some options. So in that you can also classify the point cloud, or if there is any error, you can reclassify that point cloud to some other classes, etc.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So if you see in your attribute, you will find a lot of options related to latitude, longitude, and elevation. You can also see the intensity, return number, etc. And in this, the most of or 81% of the data is unclassified, and these are ground data, rest 19%. So till now we have imported the data, change the color composition, and see the aesthetics of the data. Now you can also open this it in a 3D, as your LiDAR data is having elevation values also. So to open and visualize it in 3D, you have to go to the view menu, then click on 3D view, and then click on new 3D map view. Go to view, 3D map view, and then click on new 3D map view. So it will open a new dialog box. You can enlarge it and see your data is visualized. So using the control and shift button and then scroll your data, you can see or tilt your LiDAR data.
I get a blue mini screen in that window that opens.
In your 3D data, it's
Yeah,
the LiDAR data is not visible. Only you are seeing the blue image.
yeah.
Okay.
Should I share my screen?
Yes. Open the properties window and then go to 3D window. And here you have to select follow 2D symbology and then check if it's visible in your 3D data or not.
Yeah, it was already following 2D symbology only.
Okay, can you please share your screen?
Yeah, so I have this thing.
Okay, only blue screen. Okay, go to the properties window in the main pages. Right click on the layer, then properties. Right click on the layer, properties. Okay, scroll down on the symbology. Scroll down.
There's no this thing scrolling.
Can you please hide this uh, stuff sharing layer? Click on hide icon. Click on the draw order
Where is that?
in the layer rendering
Okay.
options. So you cannot scroll.
I cannot scroll down, but I can. If I try to, it again disappears. So that I should be seeing this thing only here. I guess I don't know why this blue thing is appearing.
Okay, go to 3D view.
ETC.
Click on render as surface triangulate.
Do I have to
You will
select?
not be able to click on the OK. No?
I can press enter.
Okay.
No, do one thing. I think you can use a tab and
And now it's
now
visible.
it's come. Yeah. Yeah. So nice.
How do I go to that? Um,
You can actually use tab button or shift tab to move up and down of the options. And when you go down, eventually you'll reach to OK. That is one
okay.
way to do it.
Yeah. So normally I try to, the thing is that if I press tab too much, then it might go to cancel. So you don't know where exactly the current position is.
That is true. So you have
But
to
how
try.
here, how do I go to that? What you just showed, looking at the terrain from a person's view.
Uh, Click on shift and then scroll. You can scroll your data to zoom in, zoom out, and click on the left button and then tilt your data.
Now, how do I see the elevation by tilting it?
Shift plus scroll the data using the left key of the mouse.
But it is moving it. It's moving in one plane only.
No. You have to move the mouse downwards, down or up. Don't rotate it left and right. Just move it up and down. Yeah. Hold shift and do move it up and down. You have to hold the.
Actually, I'm not using my mouse. I'm using my laptop's this thing.
Oh, in that case, you have to hold your left. Yeah, shift, hold your left click, and then use your finger on the mouse pad to move it up and down. Yeah, it's shifting. Huh? Actually, I'm also on my laptop, and I'm able to get it. If you want to see, I can actually show it to you on by sharing my screen.
Otherwise, you can do one thing: shift and double click on your mouse, and then drag your data.
Um, you can also, I think you should try clicking on that the box in your menu. That RGB box is there, na? Red, green, yellow box. Try clicking on that, and then I think
So
it has some options.
export 3D scene. But you're right. I can use some eyes mode.
Okay, you can see the curved arrow on the below icon. You can also use that one.
Yeah, let it go. Yeah, now I think it
What
is.
you're seeing is what should be displayed, right? Or am I
Yes.
seeing something?
Mm, we can see the houses, trees, the barricade walls. Wow, this is so nice. Boundary of the ranch, forest, and everything is there.
You can zoom out, then try tilting your data.
I think you should close this thing, then you can use your mouse. Because this fellow is there on the top corner, that is why you are not able to use your mouse, I guess.
But how do I close that?
I think you have this ranch. Beside that, there is an option. Try that. Click that. Now you zoom out increase the size of the box again, or you can just maximize it. Yeah. Now I think beside this hand there are two options. No? Beside that hand there are two options. I think you should click that third option also.
It's tilting now. You can
This one?
continue tilting
No,
it.
no, 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 not that. Beside it, just beside it. Left, to the left, to the left. That one. Yes. Click on that. Now you can do it with the mouse. Hold shift.
Yeah, but when I press shift and then I use both of my fingers.
No, hold shift. Hold your left click. Hold your left click with your thumb, and then you do that with the screen.
Okay, okay, got it. Got it. I think it's moving.
You have you have to use your left click. Hold your left click.
Yeah,
Hold shift, and then you scroll.
okay. It's not that easy for me here actually. Okay, maybe next time I'll use my mouse. Maybe I.
Yes.
Thank
Sir,
you so
can I
much.
share my screen if you see?
Okay, you can click on that A icon, toggle on my screen navigation, and then try to tilt your data.
Which one, sir?
So this is how I am seeing it.
Okay, yes, it's visible clearly. You can see all the tree and their height, band
Yes, sir.
surface, and
Yes.
everything.
This is nice. Beautiful data set. Wow. Thank you, sir.
You can explore all the other options.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. So you have also seeing the shadow below the data,
Yes, sir.
that darker one. Yes.
Yeah. I did that using these options. All these three, I clicked it. And I got it.
It's actually in the next step. So we are following all the steps which is mentioned in lab manual.
Yes.
We are moving one by one step.
How did you get that shadow one, Dharman?
That's what I use this option here. Show shadow, show dome lighting, show ambient occlusion. I use that.
But I don't see that show shadow option in my.
That's what I was observing in your version. I
You
think
are using older version, so the options are little bit changed in the older version. So you can share your screen so that
yes, I'll
I
stop
will try
sharing.
to guide you. Mr. Abhimanyu Arora, can you please share your screen?
Sir, who?
Abhimanyu Arora,
Sure, sir.
because you are using the older version, so
Yeah.
some you will face some difficulties. Okay.
And also because I'm not using the mouse and my scripting is also not very smooth after clicking shift, and so I try to do it as much as possible.
Okay. Now zoom in your data.
I don't know why it's not zooming that fast. Okay, now it's okay that I'm able to change this angle, but now zooming is an issue.
You can try with your mouse or the all the other buttons, the left, right, up and down arrows on the right side of the window. Try using up and down arrow to move
Okay, I
the
think I
mouse.
have managed. Now I actually wanted to see the building.
You can use that up and down arrow.
Okay.
Now try to uh, slightly incline less using that curved arrow on the north. How do I pan it? Sorry.
How do I pan it so that can I go to, no, to the maximum I could. Then this thing shifts downwards.
Can
I
you
would
select
like
the data and then try to drag it upward?
selecting the data from here.
Yes. Either selecting using click or shift button.
Okay. See, now, yeah, somehow I think I've got a hang of it now.
Yes, now you can see the
Yeah,
tree
lucky.
and flat areas.
Yeah. So this is British data. Do we have something similar for Indian, any Indian city?
No, in the case of India, there are no freely available radar data. You have to purchase of the some areas if it's there.
I heard, I was a couple of days back, I attended a conference and I think Singapore has done a digital twin mapping exercise for the entire city. Of course, it's a very small area, but it has mapped all the 3D structures in all the buildings and everything, and they are simulating it to, manage traffic or ensuring that newer constructions are following some regulations and all. So I think for digital twins, this can be used.
Yes, but I don't think that will be available freely.
Yeah, of course.
Yes,
It was the Singapore
digital
government who so
digital twins are now the new concept in agriculture also. People are trying to do digital twins and then learn from it. Actually, digital twin we use at every stage of the growth of the crop to see different parameters.
Yes.
but in agriculture, it's mostly two-dimensional, no, Tarun? You don't actually need a three-dimensional thing. You maybe yeah for the length of the
No,
crop
the
or
thing is in three dimension. For example, now I'd make a digital twin of the crop at one stage one. Then I feed it to a model where they say, okay, this crop will grow this much with this kind of information, nutrients. Then I will be able to simulate the growth and check with the real growth in the field with the another digital twin of the second stage. So in that we can compare in model what we it is happening and in real what it is happening, and then you can make your model more accurate. So the prediction becomes more viable. That is the understanding. So now
you
digital
mean
twin, especially using lidars or what is that called as images, only 2D images, itself is a very good application. Has a very good application.
Yeah. And in one case, one person from Australia was showing how this can help in, so dynamically, 3D visualizations can also help how traffic is perceived by a driver. So seeing the behavior of drivers while simulating the driving conditions on three-dimensional city conditions, like you're driving on the road, then how do drivers are they able to see? Is there anything that blocks the view, for example? So
Mm,
in
correct.
urban mobility, it's it's used a lot these days. Should I stop sharing my screen? I can't distinguish buildings and trees. These are trees or what?
See,
Yeah, those are trees
if
only.
you tilt your data slightly less, then you will able to see that.
Because you have rendered this as triangles, not as a data points. You are seeing all those triangles, like mountains. I think, but if you have loaded it as only points, you could have seen it much clearer. You have generated a 3D surface model.
So that's the point of LiDAR, right? 3D surface model only, whether it's DEM or DT.
No, 3D surface. Once you have, see, right now what we are visualizing is data points, as Sir said is now. It is last data. It is a point cloud data. But when you render it as a surface, then every point has to be connected. The triangles will connect each point. That is when you see those. You are not seeing it as trees, but as a mountain, as a wall, or something that is standing on the ground, and you are not seeing the differences. How I am seeing it on my screen. I can see each point. So you remember you clicked a option where it is render it as a surface, triangle surface.
Let me change it now. Let's see. If I go to view, 3D views, new 3D map view, then
Here you have to ask sir. Sir told na you have to change the option in the properties. You have to go
In the properties window of that layer. Yes.
here render. It is there at bottom near point symbol. See,
okay.
render as surface. So that is what you are doing now.
Okay. What did you select?
I don't have that. I am using las as las only, as in point as point only.
You can uncheck that option and see if your data is still visible in the 3D map or not. Yeah, this time it's visible. Earlier it was not visible in your
Yeah.
3D map window.
Earlier I was getting that blue, entirely blue.
Yes.
Okay, so
Now
this is what you were also saying.
go to that, zoom in, and you can see it as a point cloud. Then you will be able to understand what is the difference between surface model and only the point cloud. Why point clouds are very important for now, as of now. See, You can use the zoom, yeah, you zoom it to the maximum extent and then you can pan it. I think if you have to pan it towards you, it will increase the size. Then you can use the arrows to move the, no, the left side top.
Okay. I can't do anything now with this thing. Isn't
No, basically, I think you are using older version of last tools.
no? I just downloaded it today only. You see, I can't. You
No,
can't.
is this QGIS 3.4 about? This is current released version, not the standard version. Okay. Because I downloaded 3.4 now. It is working the way I'm showing it to you.
Could you show it, Tarun? Can you share your screen and show it?
Yes. So if you am I visible? So here you can see I'm seeing it as a point cloud. So this is how the point cloud is visible, but because I've added shadows, I guess for that reason only I'm able to see this kind of structure. Now
And
if
what did you select in that 3D that's properties symbology?
no, I just did this.
No,
You give me
in the other one, in the using that properties, layer properties, what we were doing that rendering, yeah, 3D view.
here I did not select this. As Sir has said, we have to use Z and all. We have used only Z for coloring property, that is height property. So we have done this thing. So it is, and then I just use these. I don't know why. I don't know why it is like that. I just maybe view में जाऊंगा. Just 3D.
So it's basically it has to do more with the version of QGI.
Yes.
No, all the options will be available in your 3D map. So you can click on this and yeah, now it's visible all.
I don't know. I forgot how did I do this. I actually put it here on the side. Maybe. What is
You
this?
mean you anchor it on the like a small window, no?
Yeah, actually, somehow I got it. I don't know how did
Yeah,
it.
there's this last option after that wrench, no? Yeah,
That
this one.
only I did. That when I do this
Oh,
thing, this is how I get it. Maybe there is actually another option. Nah, this is the option. Oh, where did I go? Oh, it came here. Okay. All this, I think we can change this. I was just exploring all of these things. Show labels, so we can do all of this
how did you get this 3D configuration window?
as it
That window you just closed, how did you get that window?
here in the wrench configure
Okay.
terrain, flat terrain. We can actually use, I think, let's try this terrain shading. Okay, you see this? We have shaded the terrain.
Right.
So the terrain is instead of points, it's more like a flat surface. We can do all of these things, I guess. Crazy. Sir, can we go to the next exercise if possible? If
Still,
you
some steps are missing. We have to follow some more steps.
okay, sir.
So you have followed all the steps, but the rest of the people are not followed.
Okay, sir.
So they have to explore the other options also, like shadow, triangulation, and
Okay, sir.
that bounding box, etc.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sir, which version of QGIS are you using? Are we using the same version right now, both of us? I think Tarun has a much more advanced version.
I'm using 3.40.
Okay.
You are following all the steps correctly, but mm, it might be possible you are not using external mouse. That's why you are facing difficulty in visualizing the data.
Maybe I'll arrange the mouse next time, definitely.
Yes, you can. You will find this more options in that configure win option.
And another issue that I am facing is that symbolic that layer property window is closing instantaneously, and I'm not able to see what all options are there below that window.
Yes, some options are not visible in that symbology window. There are some issue with your new dialog box which is opening when you click on symbology. So till now we have just imported the LiDAR data in 3D map window, and we are exploring or visualizing it by tilting it or zooming in and zooming out. And now even if you see with that, here you will see that all the point cloud, you can see the shape of all the trees. And in this area you are also seeing some boundary of building features. And if you tilt your area, you will see that the blue portion is having a higher elevation than the red one. The red one is your flat area, and this yellow one is having a medium elevation and showing the tree area or tree cover. We have followed the steps till this. So now the next step is to visualize it in as a triangulate. So go to that main window and then open the properties. Then in the 3D view, you can click on this render icon and then click on OK. So now if you go to the 3D map, you can see the peaks of all the points. The peaks are exaggerated as per the values. The points which are having higher elevation, that peak is higher, while the less elevation value is showing lower peak. You can rotate your map and see all the points. You can see the peaks of that building or house also. You can rotate your data and try to see it from all the sides. So the next step is to visualize or see the shadow. So in the newer version, or some version, you will see this icon, which is effects. You can click on the show shadow, and you will see the gray colored layer at the bottom. If you tilt your data, you will see this layer which is showing the shadow of all the features. You can also see the bottom view of the data. And in some version, if you are not seeing this icon of effects, you can go to the configuration windows, and then here you will find this effect icon. So here you can select so item lighting, ambient occlusion. So you can select this show shadow icon and check your shadow of the features. If you uncheck it, the shadow will be removed. In the similar way, you can also explore the other options, which is so item lighting and ambient occlusions. Try to visualize your data by clicking or see the shadow or clicking on all the options. So you can also uncheck one by one and explore your data. And you can also see the bounding box like this. So for that you have to go to the main QGIS window. Now go to the properties in the symbology select extent only, then click on apply. You will see the bounding box in the your 3D view map.
So what is the use of this visualization? Without, I mean, we are just seeing one square plane in that one.
It is showing the entire area of uh, the tile.
I mean, without any numbers, it's just what you showed in 3D, this thing. I mean, it was, what can we do with it?
If you click the extent in the 2D or symbology window, it will show the entire tile or the entire box of the which is covering your lidar data. And if you go to the 3D view and then click this show bounding boxes and then click on OK. So this time you will see this different boxes. So these are showing up different boxes in
Yeah,
which
this is
a
useful.
particular time. So when this entire tile covering up more area. So when the satellite or the drone which is capturing the yeah, or using the laser lights. So in a particular square, you will see the different square, and either it's horizontal and vertical or in both the direction. So it
This is
captures a smaller
very,
area in a single time. So these smaller boxes are showing the areas which are captured at a single time. So after combining all the areas, you will see a single tile.
can you show again how you display these options?
Go to the symbology 3D view, and in the 3D view, you will see this so bounding boxes option. So click on that, then click on OK. So it will be visualized in your 3D map.
And you change something in that symbology layer also, right? In the topmost drop down box from attribute or something you change there.
Here,
Yeah, I
that
think.
time I was showing,
Okay.
if you select extend only, you will see only the area of entire tile, not that particular area which are scanned at a single time. So if you check this and then click on OK and go to your 3D window, it will show only the area of entire tile.
Right, right. From here, maybe it's useful because we can find out the measurement using the measurement tool, maybe, I guess.
Yes, of the entire tile.
Yeah.
And if you go to the 3D view, keep the attribute param and then z value and go to 3D view. And if you see or click this so bounding boxes, so and it will show the bounding boxes in your 3D map, which is showing the area which was scanned at a single time. So if you see this box, so all the areas, all the points of this uh, area, this box are scanned at a single time. So the drone or the satellite first captured this area, then it moved to this portion, then this portion, then it in the same way it covered all the areas by row and path value, moving to the next step and combining all these boxes, a single tile was formed.
And what about the cases where we have depressions on the ground, that there also LiDAR is used? Or is it only when something is above the ground?
No, no, you can also uh, detect. If you see in this data, you will also see some depressions at some areas. LiDAR is also useful for uh, detecting the depth of valleys or uh, channels or rivers, etc. You can try to visualize the data and explore the different options. So I have demonstrated all the steps of exercise 18. You can try to explore other options also. And if you have any difficulty or having doubt, you can ask. You can also download other tile and try to explore different features in that tile if you see different morphology or different elevation, etc.
Okay, sir.
So in the exercises, there are last two this thing, snapshot of point cloud data in QGIS in pseudo color and snapshot of 3D map view of the LiDAR data. So we have the first one that we did, the one that's in the window below. That's the one, and the second one is this one, the what's in the above that, right?
You're asking me? Sir.
Sorry, I was muted.
Anyone, I
Yeah.
mean.
In the snapshot of 2D view, you can uh, use the screenshot of the data, which is you can see in the lower window or the main window where you have selected or changed the symbology to any other color depending on the elevation or Z values. While in the 3D view, you have to uh, paste the screenshot of the 3D window which was opened as a new window. So this is the 2D view of the LiDAR data after changing the color or symbology. So you have to paste the screenshot of this QGIS window. And for the second or the last question, which is snapshot of the 3D map view of the LiDAR data. So in that you can uncheck the bounding box. So if you want, you can also use shadow so that in the screenshot it's clearly visible that you are seeing it in a 3D view. Or you can also tilted your data and then capture this image. So you can paste it in uh, your answer for the question number 5, which is the 3D map view.
And what is the meaning of the third question, sir? Snapshot of the downloaded point cloud data visualized in QGIS in two classes through attribute by ramp rendering. I could not understand the difference between third and the fourth question.
Okay. So when you downloaded and imported your data, so at that time you have selected classification. So here you will see two different classes,
Okay,
unclassified and ground one. So you have to
okay,
keep or paste the screenshot of this data.
okay, okay, got it.
It is in the two classes, unclassified and the ground data.
Got it. Thank you.
So you can explore by changing the render or so now you are in my 2D window. It's in the two different classes, unclassified and ground. And if I check this window, so I can see the 3D view of data showing two different classes. One is ground data and another one is unclassified data. In the unclassified data, I can see all the features such as trees, houses, etc. Try to explore more.
Sir, I was checking the email received from the study center. I don't think we have received the link for the videos of the MGYL 008 course.
Okay, I think some of the lectures are recorded and uploaded on the drive, but not complete lectures. So let me check if it's available.
So
Let's
if you
check
see
with
the
me.
email, I'll just show you the email that we received, and
Okay.
that we received in May 17th or something like that. So May 17th. And if you see this one, videos, additional material, videos of recorded in the previous, this one is first semester course, but this is in the second semester.
Okay. Can you check if you received mail in the month of November?
No, after that, last email is only here in May. And this is all first semester. Merit PGDGI. No,
Okay, some sessions are recorded related to exercise 3 for attribute query, dam creation, and ground truthing, and related
but
to R software and theory.
so would
And
you be having the link for that second semester Google Drive?
yes, I'm sharing it in the chat box. Some
Thank you.
lectures are recorded. You can
Thank
check
you.
those lectures. I think these videos are recorded. I think 1 year earlier. I think I'm not sure, but
Thank
you
you.
can check those videos.
It's saying access is denied. So I will request access as a viewer.
So you have to access request for the access with the details. Then Desmukh sir will give you the access.
Okay.
I hope all of you have followed or finished with the exercise 18 and explore all the options or menu in both 2D view as well as 3D view of the LiDAR data. Is someone facing any issue at any step in visualizing the data in both the 3D view or 2D view or changing the color combination or have any other query related to this exercise?
Changing the color combination, you mean going from two classes to that attribute by rank?
Yes.
Okay, that is.
So I hope all of you have done the exercise 18. If you have completed the exercise 18, you will be able to answer all the laboratory exercise questions. If you have any other doubt, then you can ask. Okay, how many of you have used different LiDAR data with the same as I told you to explore the other data also? Have you downloaded any more tile, one or two tiles, other than this one, which is 6055? Anyone is facing difficulty in importing the LiDAR data or 3D data in QGIS, or any difficulty in installing or downloading plugins, LAS tool and open LAS toolbox? Okay. I hope all of you have done this exercise and have no query related to this exercise. So we will have a break of 30 minutes. I think that will be sufficient. So after 30 minutes, we will meet again for the next exercise, which is at exercise number 19, working with LiDAR data.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
So all of you could complete your exercise of this session. Anyone?
Yes, good afternoon, sir. We have completed.
Completed, yeah?
Yes, sir, we have completed.
Okay, very good.
Yes.
So can I ask one question here?
Yes, sir, sure.
So what is the difference between LAC and LSZ file? LAS and LSZ file.
LAS and
LAS, these are two types of formats, data formats, no? File formats. What is the difference between these two?
We have worked on this LiDAR system today. So,
Huh?
yes, sir.
Yeah, there are two LAS and some other format is LAS. I think it is like KML and KMZ types. So LAS is like individual files. LAZ is like more lot of points classified information can be stored. I think I that is my understanding of this.
No, if you read the material,
LAZ is the zip version.
yes,
Zip
yes.
version. That's what KML, KMZ types. Okay.
So that is the zip version, right? Correct. Okay. So all of you have got the outputs of this exercise.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is the output?
So 3D view of the last data
Okay.
set with shadow effects.
Okay. What else we can do with the data?
What else we can do with?
What else we can do with data besides getting three-dimensional data or DEM?
With the last data, height measurement, accurate measurement, point cloud information,
Okay.
navigation.
Not for
Uh,
navigation. Not for navigation. How about mapping vegetation?
yes, sir. With vegetation, we can do, sir. If it is only with ground versus vegetation, if we can classify anything with regard to height, we can do, sir. For example, crop versus tree, we can do. Soil versus crop versus tree, we can do. Those kind
Okay.
of classifications we can do. Yes.
And even bathymetric LiDAR where you can do underwater topography also.
No, bathymetry is given by sonar.
So for that, can you go back and study about LiDAR, remote sensing, whether it can penetrate into the water and can give information about underwater features? That will answer this question.
Yes, green laser. It's called green laser.
Green laser. Okay. Which sensor this has? Which sensor has this capability?
Mostly, as of I know, it is only sonar that is generally used to measure the bathymetry.
Right. Suppose, so this question has come. So let me ask again. Suppose you want bathymetry, means underwater topography if you want to map. Which data will be more suitable?
Sir, as in radar?
For mapping bathymetry, which kind of remote sensing data would be more suitable?
Radar, microwave.
Radar. Okay. Any example for that?
Submarines.
They don't use radar.
But they use sonar, sounding. They
Sounding
use
device.
sound waves.
Yeah. Can somebody do a quick search and find out the methods or data for bathymetric analysis?
Okay.
See, somebody told radar. This SRTM data is from radar data, right? So, but SRTM DM, if you see, you don't see any underwater features in that. It is a flat when the water comes, right?
Yes.
Okay, so meaning that this is not useful that way. Any other way? Any other remote sensing?
We need to produce very high accuracy data.
How about optical data?
In bathymetry, sir,
Ah.
generally it is difficult with optical because water has transmission attenuation effects problems.
Right, but suppose I talk about shallow water bathymetry. Then,
Then it will be having lot of what you call that dust mud in that. If then it will have lot of penetration problems.
that will be there. But what if that is taken care of?
Um, Still, as in if you are doing with light, some issues might be there because you cannot use all the lights. You can use only lasers if possible. Because water absorbs almost everything.
No, the signal will be much less.
Sir?
Signal will be much less, but it is not nil. It is say there is no penetration of the water in the water from the near infrared range
Yes.
afterwards. Okay, but before that you can get. That is how you get the blue color of the water.
We
So
can
it is
use laser blue or maybe as a green laser as Abhimanyu was saying, um, but I haven't heard about light based sonar. I mean bathymetry.
no, but still, what I'm trying to say is those data is difficult to get, right?
Yes,
But
sir.
whatever data is commonly available, whether that can be made use of
Yeah,
for
Landsat 8 and 9 can be used for until up till 30 meters depth.
okay, which bands and how?
8
No.
and 9.
Hmm?
8 and 9.
Okay, which are those bands? 8 and 9.
As in
Which are those bands? Which wavelength range?
blue green. Oh, wait.
Blue and green on 8 and 9. Anyone can do a quick search and find out.
Yeah. Multi beam. Sir, satellite derived bathymetry can be done, but not for a very what you say stable or accurate bathymetry. You can have your estimates,
Hmm.
but not accuracy will vary because okay, shallow water maybe, but when you go a bit deeper, it is not possible. That's what my understanding is as
Yeah,
of now.
that's why I clearly mentioned that. Means I defined my question as a shallow water bathymetry. There are ways to do that.
OLI sensor.
Yeah, optical data can be utilized for getting the bathymetry data, getting the bathymetry of the underwater features to some
Hmm.
extent.
Especially, I think that is useful for coral reef study, especially near the shores
Yeah,
or
that is
when there
there.
is atolls.
Yeah, but besides that, I'm saying specifically for understanding the bathymetry of the underwater topography, you can the one can use optical data for shallow water
Uh,
mapping, coastal areas, or even
yeah,
for
we can use it.
lakes that way. There are some publications which are there in this area.
Mm, mm, mm.
See, when we because it is a PG certificate or PG diploma or MSc program, so one has to be quite curious to see whatever is there in the book. That is fine, but you have to question yourself. If it is there, why it is so?
Okay, sir.
So that way, you will keep searching for answers to certain questions, and that will increase your interest in the subject.
Okay, sir.
Because when we say remote sensing, there is a science behind that. For any mapping, there is a science behind that. So, and you have seen that course, which is that MGY 007. So the first block is devoted to different Earth surface features, vegetation, water, soil, landforms, etc. So once you understand that basics, actually it will be easier for you to understand the concept, and also you should be in a position, I suppose, to make applications of different technologies. So because uh, two of my known, including the students of our MSc program, they have an interview on 5th of December in NRSC for scientist position.
Wow.
So besides the basic education in which they acquired their degrees, master's degrees, it is also be helpful in their interviews if they also prepare about applications of remote sensing in their subject areas, and maybe some recent advances in that field.
Okay. Recent responses.
How
And
many
for
of
such
you are
positions, for
sorry?
such positions, sir, what's the experience that's needed and how many publications, for example?
So generally for see starting career, they don't need that much of experience. But of course, they would expect at least they would expect you to be very good in your subject, and then some idea about the applications, because you can acquire the other knowledge while working there. So if there are no candidates like that, means not necessarily that everybody will be having a very good experience. Okay, so maybe your project during your master's degree, and maybe some experience you acquire after your master's degree, that could be useful. So not necessarily that they would expect very good experience, but at least good background, good academic background, and also subject knowledge and some idea about the basics of remote sensing in their domain, and maybe probably because it will depend. There will be some scientists from the organization, and maybe some academicians from that nearby region. They could be part of the interview board. So and everybody ask generally questions which are generally in their own research area, expertise areas. Of course, it is also important to understand that what is the position requirement, because I understand that this is a very urgent requirement by ISRO in different fields. So because the time which has been taken for from application to the written test and call for the interview is very short, just about I think 3 months. So I think they are in need of people who are in this field. They can work on this. So maybe they have some requirement. So generally, the job description requirement is given in the advertisement. So based on that, they can prepare, and maybe probably who goes some of you who may be getting opportunity like that.
And sir, like some of us who are working, is there any scope for doing projects like side by side? Also, is there any scope for collaboration
With whom?
opportunities with you or with anyone you know with whom we can also work on projects so that we can also develop our CV?
Yeah, certainly, because see, we are all open. Anybody who wants to learn, anybody who wants to collaborate, we are open to that. All the time it may not be a formal collaboration, but at least there have been people who, I can mention three, four people who recently, after doing earlier, we had a PG certificate. So after doing that, they thought that they should have some working experience, and also some after acquiring this and before getting the new position or new say for studying abroad, they wanted to fill that gaps with some experience. So some people approached us, some were even in Delhi, some were outside Delhi, and we gave them some topic to work on, of course of their choice, and also of common interest. So they worked on that, and that was, I think, quite helpful for them. Some have gone to Australia, some to US, some to Germany for their higher studies after acquiring PG certificate. So that is how we it has been helpful. And of course, we have had some collaboration in past with some organizations. So if you know somebody and if they have some opportunity for that, and if somebody is interested from our students, we can certainly connect with them. So that could be helpful for you also to learn and for them also to work on some area.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, when could be this practical exam of this paper?
Date has not come yet, but generally for December term examination, the practical exam takes place generally in the month of January or at the most February, not beyond that.
Okay, sir.
So we can
Thank
expect by maybe January end, we can January mid or end, we can expect. Hopefully, it should come. The date should come by maybe in 2 weeks of time or so.
Okay, sir.
So by
Thank
mid
you.
December, we should be knowing exactly the dates we have.
Thank you, sir.
But because the dates are same across India for all the exam centers, so it is out in advance, and it will be put up in the notification page. One can find it out then as soon as it is, and as if we come to know in advance, we will let you know.
Thank you, sir.
Earlier, we had only one day for the examination. Now, because it is certificate, PG certificate, PG diploma, and masters, and there are a good number of students. So, for some papers, at least for first and second semester, we have multiple sessions for that. So now exam goes for at least 3 days for different courses. So is everybody on the same page as with counselor?
Yes, sir. We understand what he says, and he is very, very patient in explaining our doubts.
Yeah, good. That's good to know. Rovitash, if you don't know him, he has submitted his PhD thesis this year and on the aspects of coastal remote sensing, particularly on coastal geology, with focus on the tidal networks.
Okay.
So this is going to be one of the first PhD in India on that aspect because uh, unlike river network, the tidal network had not been studied in detail. There have been some papers from say Korea, then Italy, and some papers on China from China. So otherwise, largely it is, and also some Australian papers are there. But the conditions vary depending upon the terrain, and terrain in India itself is quite different in different regions. But he has chosen the Gulf of Kutch as his study area, and for that, Gulf of Kutch and also some western part of Gujarat, some areas, coastal areas.
Okay, sir.
Right now, he's teaching in Jodhpur. I think Jaipur.
Jaipur.
No, in university in Jodhpur is
Jodhpur, Sir, Jain and Vyas University.
Yes.
Okay. Mm.
So you want to continue or any query? Any query is there by anybody?
As of now, no, sir. At least for me, it is not.
Okay. How about others?
Sir, one thing, sir. Some of us got their assignment marks for first semester, and I we didn't. I mean, there are some of us who did not get their assignment marks yet.
Okay.
Because also, when we submitted the assignments for the second semester,
Uh-huh.
we did not. At least I did not get any mail from the sir study center or regional center. I mean, they'll send this Google forms, right? That they didn't. I did not get it.
Okay. See, if it is on Google form, when you submit, there will be, I think, notification, no, that you have submitted your.
Yes,
So
sir.
if,
I did not receive it, but because he this semester we have to submit three assignments, so
uh,
we submitted it online through the link.
okay.
But I haven't received anything from the RC3.
So I can suggest is you can please connect with your study center or to
Okay.
the register wherever you have submitted online, and please inquire with them regarding updates on the marks. This has been an issue of late. I'm
Okay.
getting some queries from students that their assignment marks is not yet updated. So I'm
Yes.
asking them to connect with their study center or the regional center wherever they have submitted their assignments, so that in case uh, it is not in their notice, they would look at it, and whatever is required, they would complete it fast. You also have to
Okay.
understand that for us, this is one program, or maybe, but for them, there are a number of programs which are there. Uh, so at times may not be easy for them to keep track of everything. But maybe once you request them through all the details uh, regarding any issue, including this assignment, I think they would be taking care of that, and they would try to uh,
Mm.
take necessary action, whatever is required for that for them at the earliest. So please connect with them, request giving all
Okay,
your
sir.
details, and including your name, roll number, and name of the program, study center, regional center details, and also what is the issue. Suppose you wrote assignment marks, so you mentioned that when did you submit your assignment marks, and what is the receipt that you have, proof of that submission of that, and
Okay.
then request them with that. So
Okay, sir.
whenever you communicate with uh, you need to give all your details so that they can identify you with the program. Enrollment
Okay.
number is must, so they can keep track of that. Do that and see, and if, please send them mail and then let us see what happens. They should be
Uh,
replying to you.
okay, sir. Monday I'll go meet them.
Ah,
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
welcome. So इंतखाब साहब आपका हो गया?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Hmm.
Sir, I was absent in the first class. Actually, I didn't get any like mail from the that
Okay.
when this schedule is being started. When you shared that in the group, so
Hmm.
after Monday I recognized that. So just
Okay.
then I requested you, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir. So if possible, please share the like drive link so that I can go through on the first exercise on the first day, last Friday.
No, I don't have that. I don't have that. Only this study center will be sharing. So once they
Okay.
share, then or maybe you can keep into the Merit website. Probably they must have put it. The whatever has been classes have been done. So just please check it if they have
Yes.
already put it.
In fact, I have sent a like message to Tushar sir, but
Huh.
he was busy. He didn't reply. I will ask him. Maybe he will share that
Huh.
link.
You can
Yes.
also check in the YouTube page also,
Yes.
or in their this thing their own web page, Merit centers. So
Sure, sir.
maybe if they will keep uploading them there.
Sure, sir. Mm.
Hmm.
Sure. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, Rohitash, then continue.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So now After a break, we are moving to the next exercise. So next exercise is working with LiDAR data. So till now we have learned how you can import LiDAR data in QGIS and install plugins related to that and process these or changing the color and visualize it in 2D as well as in 3D. So now,
सर अभी लंच
yes,
ब्रेक होगा या कंटिन्यू करेंगे?
सर एक्चुअली मैंने लंच ब्रेक कर दिया था आपको, शायद उस टाइम आपने सुना नहीं होगा. मैंने
ठीक है
एक्चुअली
सर,
ब्रेक रखा था 1 to 1:30 तक.
नो प्रॉब्लम सर, नो इश्यूज, थैंक यू।
ओके, आप चाहो तो साथ में लंच अगर कर सकते हो म्यूट करके, अगर कुछ प्रॉब्लम रहेगा तो आप फॉलो कर सकते हो. बीच बीच में मैं गैप दूंगा जो भी प्रोसेस रहेगा उसको फॉलो करने के लिए.
श्योर सर, थैंक यू सो मच।
बट अगर आप कहीं पे मिस करते हो तो वापस पूछ सकते हो, कोई इशू नहीं है.
ओके सर।
Oh. So now in this exercise we will try to create dam using this LiDAR data. So first, in the previous exercise also we checked the directory which are assigned for the LIS tool folder. So we have already done that. So after this you have to, if your toolbox, let me open the QGIS first. So in your QGIS, if the processing toolbox is not visible by default, you can uh, check or go to the processing and then click on toolbox. So it will be open in your QGIS user interface window, and you can see the different toolbox options which are by default in the QGIS, or if you have installed any plugins related to grass which we used in the previous exercises and LAS tools which we downloaded today. So all these toolbox will be shown in your processing toolbox window. So you can see even in the LAS tools there are different options related to data compression, data convert, or to importing or exporting this LiDAR data and proper pre-processing it, and the classifying the LiDAR or point cloud data, and to generate digital surface model or DAM mode DTM using this data. And you can also check the quality control and information and visualize it, etc. So you can see and explore all the menus which is in the LAS tools. Yeah, now my QGIS opened. So it's by default open in my window. If it's not opening in your window, you can go to this processing and then you can click on this toolbox. So if it's already visible, then it will be invisible on. If it's not visible, then you can click on this. You can see all the menus related to toolbox in your processing toolbox window. So here you can find the LS tools. In this, there are different options. You can explore all the data or all the menus which is available. There are different options. We will be using some of these menus. So most of the options in this LS tool will not be available in this plugin, as we are not using the licensed version. So some of the process only will be available. So if you have licensed version, then you can explore and use all the plugins or all the menus of the LAS tools. So we will be using only the options which will be available for us. So if you go to this, you can find in the LS info in the menu quality control and information. So if you go to this uh, quality control and information, here you will find this ls info. It will be for both the, as if you are using a single file or if you are using a folder. So we will be using both the options in this exercise. So if you click on ls info, you will see this dialog box is opened. So you can input your ls data or lsj data. And all the related information you can see in the log window. If you see the minimum xyz value, etc., intensity, all this information will be shown in this window. So and in the case of ls info folder, here you have to select the folder instead of the single file. So we will be using this also in the upcoming steps. So the now next step is to use ls info for the file. So in this you have to select input file as the LiDAR data which you have downloaded in the morning session, and then you have to click on run. So as I just showed you, I'm selecting again. Go to the LS tools processing toolbox and then select or expand quality control and information, and then select ls info file. In the input file you have to select lsg file and then click on open. Keep all the options by default, then click on run. All the information related to this will be shown in your log window. You can check the information. Try to follow this step, and if you face any difficulty or if you are not getting the information of the lsg file, then you can ask.
Rohitas, may I suggest? Uh,
Just yes sir.
After this, you may ask the learners, maybe for different learners, small parts, let them do it and let them demonstrate that. So that in that process, they will gain the confidence to work on that, and it will be good for them. So and everybody will have the experience. So let a small task of this exercise. You can ask them to perform and demonstrate.
Sure
So
sir.
it will
Yes.
So who is going to volunteer first? Did this LS info who has completed? Somebody should volunteer. Otherwise, our counselor will pick one person and then will ask to perform the task, and then the next person will perform the next task. But before you get ready, I have a question. What is return? What is return in the context of LiDAR remote sensing?
Sir, the radar light will strike the object and come back. That is return.
Okay. So is there only one return or there is a multiple return?
No, sir. There is in see it is similar to radar, so it is like multiple returns are there.
Okay. So generally the common sensors are there, radar sensors. So how many returns are expected at least?
Sir, depends upon the terrain.
But
So
generally, if you have vegetation,
Two returns.
2 to 3.
okay, generally three returns are expected for lidar sensors. So what are those returns? First return and second return and third return.
Yes.
Or
So
First,
fourth,
last, and intermediate.
first or last?
And intermediate.
First, last, and intermediate.
Yeah.
yes. So
We have
this
mentioned that thing in your first exercise that you had this morning. In that, there is something mention of that. So, what is the first return that you get from? Which object you get the first return?
whichever is closest,
Okay, and the last return?
generally the ground that is in the background.
Okay, very good. And about the intermediate?
It's like, for example, if there is a tree, the canopy returns first, then the underneath whatever the vegetation is there,
Okay,
it's like
okay,
foliage
very
and then the ground.
okay, very good, very good. So good. So I hope everybody has understood this part, written part, because this is the common question that you may have in your uh, interview.
Okay, sir.
Written is the common thing that is asked, but you should
Okay.
be sure and you'll be able to explain it nicely.
Okay, sir.
It is important to know the subject, one thing, but it is also important to convey the answers in a way that is understood by the interviewer.
Okay, sir.
So it should not be in a very general kind of answer. It should be a formal answer.
Hmm. Okay, sir.
We have one of your say fellow learner, Dr. Intakab Aram, who had just was in the exam on 10th of November. So
Okay.
in the practical examination, he was there for some, not of IGNOU, but some other institution.
Okay.
Thank
So,
you.
okay.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
Thanks for the opportunity. Thank you, sir.
no, no, it is not like opportunity. We're saying that when you are in an interviewer or in a taking Viva, you would in a different frame of mind because people on the both sides of this table, one who is being interviewed and one who is taking the interview, they have a different set of mindset. So
Right, sir.
we, as a learner, have a different mindset. Okay, but when we go across the table and we become an interviewer, then we have a different mindset. So the questions you can expect once you are there, you can expect what kind of questions can be asked, like that. Then you can prepare, and not just the questions, but how I would be happy if I ask some question and how in a viva or interview somebody replies. So I would expect that the answer is complete in respect and it is formal. It is not a very vague or general answer. Right? I hope this is
Yes.
what is your you have a long teaching experience, so you can tell something about that.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm teaching this paper like GIS and remote sensing in last 12 years in University of Delhi. So, in fact, I do not do like any certification in this course. So, I plan to like do this course from the IGNOU. So, first semester has already been like passed, and now we are in PGDGI second semester. So, maybe in the next semester, I will apply for the MSCGI. Yes, sir.
Okay, no, we expect your experience how one should appear for the prepare for the viva OC or any practical examination.
Yes,
Because
sir.
now you have been on the both sides.
Yes, sir. Like if you are like on the other side, if you are an interviewer, then obviously you should be having like the vast knowledge of that subject and the like basics of those which could be asked. Like earlier you asked that what are different Landsat sensor, which sensor is working for which like kind of uh, work. Like you asked in Landsat 8 and 9, which are the sensor which are there. So OLI and that ETM plus, these are the sensor which like are working to these kind of like stuff we generally give to the student that they can answer in an interview. Yes, sir. Hello.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you. So we can continue with our session. Rohitash, you may maybe ask one by one different learners to first whomever is willing to do that. Otherwise, you can ask name person and then you expect them to display share their monitor, share their screen, and then demonstrate a small part of the exercise that you are asking them.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, please continue.
So anyone is willing to demonstrate this part? There are less info part.
Sure, I can.
Yes, please.
Sir, one question I have here. Okay.
So basically, we from the processing toolbox we selected the quality control. The under the LAS tools we selected the sixth options, quality control and information, and within that there's this LAS info file. So upon selecting the particular data that we downloaded in the morning, so I ran the thing and I see that the number of first returns is around 27 lakhs. Number of intermediate returns is 2 lakhs 58,000. Last returns is around 94,000. So 27 lakh. So this is what I see from the log.
Okay,
Total
good.
number of point records is, yeah. So these are some statistics from the last the file that we downloaded earlier, the
Yeah.
lidar file. So I guess we have to see the log to figure out the basic parameters in the data.
Yes, yes, certainly. And that is why we call it a point cloud. We don't call it point data. We call it a point cloud because there are numerous points are there. Hundreds, thousands of points are there. That is why lidar data is when we get it is called point cloud.
Yes, I think uh, Tarun Kondaran sir want to ask something.
So I tried, I'll share my screen.
Yes, please.
Sir, this is how I'm trying to do. I don't know if this is correct. Should I select this Z here or no? Nothing. Just default.
You have to select on the default values.
So I loaded the last. So there
Okay.
is something else. Bin size is 1. And the rest, I did not change anything. I just did this. And
Okay.
then I just go to run. Then I get this. Uh, okay. Okay. So I get this information. X, Y, Z, intensity, return number. So,
Yes.
so one question is,
Yes,
what
please.
is this? Number of returns is 1 and 7. So what does that mean?
So if you see at the end, okay, let me open this.
Just I need to understand what does these numbers mean actually. Color is should I stop sharing, sir, or you will share?
Okay, I'm sharing the screen.
Okay, sir.
So here you will get the different information related to the data.
Hmm.
So they are, as Sir was discussing about the different types of return, the first return, intermediate return, and the last return,
Hmm.
and the intensity or the total number of uh, radars.
So,
So
sir, return number is 15 or is it 15? Number of returns is 17. 17 returns are there, sir, or is it 17?
1 and 7, it's 1 and 5.
So what does that specify? मतलब one एक तो एक return है, one return is there. Then what is 7 returns? 7 returns are there, sir.
This is showing the minimum and maximum for all the points. The minimum is 1 and maximum is 7. So for all the points, there will be different, but the minimum will be 1 and the maximum is 7. So both these
Okay.
value are showing minimum value and the maximum value.
So we do have 7 returns. Okay.
You have maximum up to 7.
So there is a
In the
chance that
minimum.
the returns can be even more.
No, not more than 7. It will be between 1 and 7.
No. In this data, it is 7. Some other
Yeah.
data I can take, I can have more.
Yes, it might be more than 7.
Oh,
Yes.
number of returns is 1.
So first value is your minimum value and the second is your maximum value.
Okay, sir.
Even if you see in your x, y, and z value, so your minimum and maximum value are written. The first one is minimum and the second is your maximum values.
Hmm. Okay, sir. Thank you,
The
sir.
intensity minimum is 1 and maximum is 10278.
Okay.
And at the end, if you see, there are, even in the classification, you will see the minimum is 1 and maximum is 2.
Hmm.
So the minimum one is for the unclassified data and 2 is for the ground data.
Okay, sir. Sir, here there are unclassified. So there are 2586618 point clouds that are unclassified.
Yes.
So, so as in, was it supposed to be classified data? So,
In this case, if you see, uh, other than the ground data, or all are classified, uh, kept under the unclassified data.
mhm. Hmm.
So it's
Oh,
related
oh,
to,
oh. No, it is gray, and then there is white also. White is no
white
data.
is no data.
Oh, okay. So here we can use the details of the classification to give the color code like symbology. We did. Okay. Okay, sir.
Yes, we will do it in the next step.
Okay, sir.
So I hope it's clear to
Yes.
all of you. The
Yes.
LIS info details, or the minimum and maximum value, number of returns, first return, intermediate return, and the last return, as well as classified one or two, what is one and what is two.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now we are moving to the next step. So we have followed till this step. So in the next step, uh, those who have not or removed the LAs the file from the QGIS, you can again import the data, and if you already imported, then we will do the next part. So this time we have to go to the step that is LAS view, which is under visualization and colorization. You can either search in the processing toolbox and then go to this menu, or you can also first go to the visualization and colorization and then click on this LSU file. So
So
it will open.
in the options for last tools, for some of the things we have O in green, and for some we have C in red on the left. So what does it mean?
Uh, so actually, we
Some
are
of the list,
using.
yeah, here.
Okay, let me show you something. Okay.
Yeah, the C in the
Yeah.
parenthesis and O, what does it mean, this one?
So some options is available or open to use if you do not have a license. So it will be available for both the licensed one and the one who are using it as a uh, open source.
So
So
for
some
the
options will, yes, some options will be
for
available only who have the licensed
there
this
is
tool.
this F also, F, and then for the visualization, that what we are just doing, it is in C, but still it is working. The last view.
Yes, some options are available but some are not available, and if in the some options are available, so there is some limitations to process that data. So in the upcoming steps we will see when we try to generate the dam data from this area, so there is certain limitation to process
Okay.
limited number of points. So we have to cut or split this data into 3 or 4 tiles, and then we will be able to process the data.
So basically, O means open, C means copyrighted, F is free.
Yeah.
Okay.
So even if it's free, there will be some limitations also to
Okay.
compute the
So
But
points.
what's the difference between open and free? Isn't open supposed to be free?
free is not. free is something which you can use for free, but you cannot replicate or modify it. Open source is something that it is open for any kind of modification. You can own it
Okay.
like that. So copyrighted is something like you cannot do anything with it, and it is licensed.
But this, what we are supposed to do now, last view, that's copyright, but still it's running.
Yeah, it is. I think they have given all the tools. I think you need to buy a license for this C to function with full, uh, as in full scale. So there is, as if it is a demo version you have right now with all these three CCC, which wherever it is C, it is demo version. You can use it for a small part of your work.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Uh, so we are discussing about LS view. So when you open or click on this LS view button, it will open a new dialog box where you have to fill the input file. So I will click on the ls view file as we are using file right now. So I will first select the LiDAR data file. So and check the other values. So it will be by default. So keep it as by default and then click on run. So after selecting all this, click on run. So now you can see your data is visible or opened in a new window.
But in my case, it's been running since quite a few minutes, and it started to display this black output, but after that, it's just running, but there's no, this is also gone.
Okay, I think there is problem with your system only. I don't know, even if you see it will be running, but you can see that other window, ls view window. So in that window, you will see the point cloud in the black color and white color. So now we will try to change the color or visualize different features in this. So if you right click on this window, you will see different options: color by, render by, pulses, in steps, with, triangulated, untriangulated, and Z scale more than or XY scale more than. And if you want to change the color to black, background color, you can change it. So now we will be using or exploring all the options which is available in this window, ls view window. So you can change the color. To change the color, you have to go to this color by and then select classification, and then you have to select for the class. So if you right click on the map, you will see color by, and there are different options. You can select the color as per the elevation, as per the intensity, written RGB, light line, or classification. If you select the classification, you will see the two different types. The one is your unclassified data and another one is your ground data. And in the render also you can see the different option. If you select all written, so it will see it will show all the written. points. If you click on the only last, so it will show you the only last point cloud data. If you click on first, it will show you the first data which written first. In the same way, you can explore other options. So uh, try to explore all the options which is available in the LS view window, and try to change the color and explore different things as mentioned in the lab manual. And if you face any difficulty in between, you can ask. And once you finish with exploring all the options, then let me know. So once you finish with this, you will I will ask you to demonstrate or perform any function.
Sir, I did this. I got the black screen now. So I just go here and then do as in classification. Then I get 2. So here
Okay.
in the last info we got class 1 and 2. Maximum is 2. So do you think
Yes.
only because of that number we are getting only 2 classes here? If it was like say suppose 4, then we would have got 4 classes.
Yes. Yes. Okay. It will depend on the number of classes. If you have 10 classes, then the 10 different colors will be shown in this window.
Okay. Okay, sir. So if I do again, say suppose I do render, then was this one, right? Blue, yellow, red.
Yes,
Oh.
you can explore. Yes, this blue. Now you are seeing 3 different colors according to the elevation.
Elevation. And
Yes.
so suppose if I in this thing render only, if I say there is only say suppose I have only single render, single return.
Yes.
So wherever there is red and wherever I'm seeing the data, that means they are having multiple returns. So I think that is my understanding. Is it correct, sir?
And now you are seeing only the single data. The other are not visible. The
No, I
white
selected
patches.
only multiple. I selected acha. Oh, okay. So these are multiple.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, trees. Yeah. So trees
Trees.
will have multiple. Okay.
Yeah, depending on the canopy.
Then if I do what? If I do only what is this? First.
First and last.
This is first, and then this is what? Last. If I do all returns. Okay. So even I can see this also.
Uh,
Okay. ये बाकी मतलब rest are all
yes, you can explore all these options.
okay, sir.
If there will be value in this attribute table, so you will see the difference, or only that classes will be shown. Otherwise, it will not affect the view window.
Sir,
And if
यहाँ पे you are seeing classify points as ये क्या है? Reclassify points as. So, for example, So
It
we,
is for
मतलब ये जो whatever we are seeing here, these are the classes that are present in the data.
no, in this data you have only two different classes. So if you want to reclassify any particular point, so you can select and then you can assign the other classes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. This doesn't mean that you have all the classes in the data. Only that you have only
Only one and two class.
one. So you
The
have
unclassified
unclassified
and
and the ground.
grounds. Yes.
We have. Okay. Sir. No, we do have high vegetation, medium vegetation, and low vegetation.
We do have, but
That means you have to
all
reclassify
these
it.
are classified under the unclassified.
Acha, now it is unclassified. We have to do here. We have to put it here.
Yes, you can do the classification depending on different features.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
And how can we include the height values, for example,
So height values in,
in our map, like a contour, this thing, or maybe even selecting points? What's the elevation?
so you can see the G value in that. So your G value will be showing the elevation values.
Which values, sir? G?
Yes, there are X, Y, and G value. No?
Okay, okay.
Your X and Y values is showing the latitude and longitude, and G value is showing elevation. So if you there are options for G scale more than or less than. So if you select and check, your value will be selected accordingly. And you will see the difference between both the minimum or maximum values. You can also rotate the map and check the difference between the values.
So if we have the first returns and the last returns and we take the difference, that will give us the height, right, of that particular feature.
Yes, the first return will be your maximum elevation, and the intermediate will be your medium elevation, and your last return will show the bare land or the open ground. So based on the timing, so if your laser light is reflected and earlier, so it will be your highest point. So depending on the time, you can differentiate between the, or you can identify different elevations. So, are you finished with exploring LS view options?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, anybody from you wants to demonstrate about the different options available in the LS view?
This reclassifying is a bit tricky. Reclassifying as ground.
Okay.
Hmm. So basically, we have to select the area where we want that uh, and then we can reclassify. I think that is
But
how.
after you create the polygon, how do you finalize it?
Hmm. I actually got stuck there only.
Okay.
I can actually share the screen and then we can.
Okay, if you want to demonstrate all the other options which you have understood, you can. So after that, I will ask someone else to demonstrate.
Sir, in this thing, for suppose I have unclassified, that is um, this, then classified as high vegetation. We are trying to do this, sir. We selected unclassified, then we selected the polygon, then I am trying to put it as a high vegetation. How do I do that, sir?
Sorry.
Um, Taking it. Sir, we have selected this reclassify, unclassified.
Okay.
And then I drew these 3 points here.
Okay.
इसके बाद हमें इसको हाई क्लासिफाई हाई वेजिटेशन में करना है.
Okay. So if you see, you are seeing an that's at your LS Windows right side. You can see these
Edit.
are classified as 5.
हाँ. Oh.
So try to visualize it according to the classification.
सर तो मैं अगर ये करता हूँ तो नहीं मेरे को this is ground only, so this is ground. So then I do classify as 2. क्या classify करूँ ये?
The points which you will select will be classified as 2.
And also
You visualize.
associated मतलब अभी यहाँ पे ground, here ground is there. This is also ground, so it will automatically classify even this as ground.
No, the only points which you have selected will be classified as another class which you are selecting.
Okay, so अगर
Only
मैं
selected points will be classified, not all the points with
अगर मैं
related to that client.
एक मिनट से oh so ये low vegetation है, then I will do this. I will do this and then I do that. Okay, that has become class 3. ठीक है, तो अभी I go here and I do classification. Sir, now again it is only 2.
Might be it's not edited.
Oh, sorry. Can you show us, sir, how to do this?
Okay, I have to check once.
Okay, sir. And then I'll stop sharing.
Okay. If you want, you can demonstrate about the other functions which is available in this LSV window.
Okay, sir. Here, probably we can do this by, um, I think we can actually classify this thing using Z also, no? Intensity is there, elevation is there. Okay. That is through return. This is through intensity. Intensity. Sir, how do we understand intensity in point cloud?
Sorry,
Sir, how do we understand intensity?
that will be related to the sensor, the different intensities.
Okay. Mhm. Okay, little flight time. Oh. Hmm.
I think to classify this data, you need the license,
Okay, sir.
but you can delete the points.
Okay.
You can try deleting the points.
No, I don't want to delete.
No, even if you close that window, it will be not saved as deleted points. So if you want to try, you can do that.
Okay, sir. I will just try to run this again. Do this. Do that. Then you said delete points. Register, delete, or edit. Delete points. So suppose I want to delete these points. Oh, okay. So, okay, so I have to draw a polygon for that also. Okay.
Yes.
So I draw these points and then do what? Abhi delete poly?
Right click and you can select register or delete or any other option.
मैं कर रहा हूँ ना सर
That will be
okay.
deleted.
Okay. In that case, can we do this way? For example, uh, okay. So I want to reclassify the point as uh, high vegetation. What point is that? This is the point, and I right click. Then I do that. Oh yeah. Then if I do color and the classification. Yeah,
Yes.
sir. Now we have three classes. Okay. Okay, sir.
So
That's
after
it.
selecting, you have to either register or delete if you want to delete or register.
Okay. Okay. That's a nice one. Okay. Thank you, sir. This is a new one.
Actually, some functions I have not worked with the lidar data, so I am not much aware about this data.
Yes,
So I'm also learning.
yes, sir. So we can go to next step or um,
Yes, you can either click on this step option.
step.
Yes,
Oh,
again click on the step option.
where is it? Oh, so we
And
are trying to divide the data.
yes, in the morning session, I was discussing about the different bounding boxes. You are seeing the different types of bounding boxes, na?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So, uh, as I told at that time, that particular boxes is representing the points are taken at a particular time. So when you click on the step, so it will showing all the points which are uh, visualized or recorded at a single time. So when you click on the next step, so it will showing the next box of which all the points are taken at the next step. So
Okay.
when does drone or satellite go from one point to another point, and then it uses laser data to record all the points. So when you click every time at a step, so it is showing all the steps how this satellite data had captured the data or the entire tile
Hmm.
sequence. If you complete the one row, then you will go to the next row.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, sir.
You can try exploring the continue step by step to see the different polygons.
Okay, sir.
And you can also select the data according to the x and y values.
Sir, what?
X and y values, latitude or longitude values,
Okay.
more or less.
Points larger than small. Oh, if I say suppose, maybe I just do that. नहीं नहीं मेरे को पूरा चाहिए. Um, uh, imagine I only want to select the data um, equal to. इधर क्या हुआ? It doesn't give us the option to.
No, it will only send the point which is large or the smaller one. So if you tilt the view or your data, so you can see the difference.
Hmm, ये color mode. सर समझ आना चाहिए. I did not understand. Sir. In this thing, if I want to, um, so there is no way of selecting points by using the height as a parameter.
You can check in the threshold. I think there is option for adaptive G scale. You can try this. No.
इसमें तो ये पैन हो रहा है. इसको मैं कैसे करूँ? इसको मैं कंट्रोल मार के करूँ? नहीं, जेड नहीं. इसको मैं टिल्ट कैसे करूँ?
Kill
ओह,
can shift and control.
हाँ, yes sir, like that only,
Hmm.
like how we did.
If you tilt your data, you will see two different bounding boxes.
Yes, that is altitude.
Yes. The lower box will show you the surface elevation, and the upper bounding box will show you the highest elevation.
Okay, sir.
So all your data will be in between those two bounding boxes.
Okay. Uh, in steps, rise 9. नहीं, मुझे लगता है ये जो है ना सर, ड्रॉप लाइंस, दिस वी कैन ट्राई. ओके, ये क्या है? ये अभी क्या किया है इसने? It is only selecting those points. Some points it is selecting. Rise line by 1. Hmm. That is it. Okay. And just searching for a way to detect height. मतलब हाइट के हिसाब से हम क्लासिफाई कर सकते हैं या नहीं, इसके बारे में पढ़ना पड़ेगा.
But height is nothing but color by elevation, no?
No, so suppose now you select the points based on height, then it becomes very easy for us to classify. Suppose I only want to select trees in this area based on the height. So here you see that this is also tree and this is also tree. Why it is red and why it is blue? That means these are more at a higher altitude because of the terrain or something. So we can just select these things and we can say high altitudes and lower altitudes like that. We can actually reduce the size till here and say, okay, only here we want to detect trees. So this will give us more control on our data. That is the reason why I'm trying to see. But anyways, 50 करोड़ को देखूंगा तो यो, ओह ओके, तो मैं इसको रन कर दूंगा. ओके, तो मैं इसको ठीक है सर, आई विल एक्सपेरिमेंट विद दिस थिंग सर. इफ यू विश यू कैन प्लीज कैरी ऑन विद द नेक्स्ट एक्सरसाइज.
Okay. So all of you can experiment and explore the different options in the LS view.
ओके.
So now we are moving to the next part. The sum of the options are discussed in the lab manual, but you can explore the remaining options.
I don't know what I did, but I'm getting a very different, maybe a kind of a compression of the range in my visualization. If you like, I can show you the screen.
Yes, please.
So compared to what Tarun was showing, my change in height is much more salient.
You have changed the Z line or XY line.
You selected on the adaptive, that option one. Adaptive threshold is something.
No, I did only standard
Adaptive
things,
G scale.
but I don't know why, but I don't get this. The same, yours was much more flattened out.
No, you have selected the niche. Come down. You have this XY scale.
No, I
XY
didn't
You
scale.
get this.
associated with elevation values.
Yeah, below that there is a There is an adaptive XY scale below that. Last, you have to click that arrow. Bottom mein there is arrow, na small one to the left. Hmm. Click that. You have clicked that adaptive Z scale. Yes.
No, now I've clicked it. Earlier I did not.
Maybe you then do one
You
thing.
can click on the Z scale less, so it will reduce the exaggeration values of elevation.
Where, sir? Z scaleless.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Maybe
If you
that's
click on
what.
more, it will increase or enhance or exaggerate the Z values. So in
Okay,
the
okay.
similar value, you can
Got it.
exaggerate X or Y. See the
Thank
different
you.
views.
And is this also like going again and again? This the green thing is coming again and again in QGIS for you as well?
Sorry, which green?
This green
Okay.
this kind of a status this thing bar something.
That is
Do you
because
see?
your viewer is running. Once you close
Okay.
your viewer, it will stop.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Thanks.
So now we are moving to the next part. So now we will create a dam using this data which you have downloaded. So there are two different classes, ground and non-ground classes. So we have to follow some steps in regarding or creating our dam data. So to this we will be using alias ground function, which will be available in classification and filtering. So in this there is alias ground file folder. So we have to open this. It will open a dialog box. So in the input file you have to select the LiDAR data, and next you can select the terrain type and pre-processing level. Terrain type is nature and pre-processing default. You can share the output file. So to save the file, you have to go to the folder where you want to keep it.
Okay. Output file is also last file. Okay.
Yes. So as per mentioned in your lab manual, you have to save it in the data window or data folder. And you have to name it as NX6055 underscore 4 ppm and the ground. Okay. Once you select this data or all the field, you have to click on run. So if you see, it
Same
is showing an
cells.
error
Hmm.
because we are not using the licensed version.
Hmm.
So it will show some error.
Okay, true, sir.
But there was no output created also.
Yes. Let me check the error.
Has the output been created for you, sir,
No, not yet.
in the data folder?
No, output is not generated because it is there is no license.
Okay.
Sir, can we do this in Saga?
In the Saga, it will not be available. This plugin is available in the QGIS only.
Oh, okay.
I think Saga, what we did was contour to dem. This is LiDAR to dem.
Oh,
Yes.
yes. But Saga, mm, um, sir, there is something called as white box tools in our QGIS. People are saying we can also use that.
Yes, but I think in the newer version it was showing an error. Mm, Even in my case, it was showing an error.
So this then most of the assignment, I mean, in the lab exercise, right now we have all the paid tools only. Uh, matlab, we have to do the using paid tools. Is there any workaround?
Um, I think it will be work. Let me check the error and then try again.
Okay.
I think in the morning, what Dr. Indika was showing, white box was interfering with this LAS tools.
Yes, that's why we will uncheck that. And this is not related to the white box. There is some more option which changed in the earlier version and the newer version. So I have to check something. We are missing some steps. Yes. Those of who are seeing this 64-bit check, you have to uncheck it, then try to run it. It will work, and the output will be added in your folder. By default, it's checked. 64-bit box is checked. You have to uncheck it, then
Okay.
perform again.
Sir, in my case, it's showing like a alias the toolbox directory error again. Can I show my
Yes,
space?
please. Yes.
Here in this, in fact, after like doing all things, is showing this ls tool directory error.
Okay, go to the plugins. Manage and install.
This white
Which I checked.
box unchecked.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now go to the setting.
Yes, sir.
Options. Extend providers.
So this providers, then ls tools.
Yeah. You change the directory. You have to select ls folder only, not ls data folder in the ls tool.
Yes, sir.
So now
This
you
one.
can, no, not that one, only ls folder.
Okay, just a minute, sir. This one.
Double click on the C drive, the folder name which is on. Yeah, double click on it. Okay, now click on this three dots. Okay, now click on the ls tool. The ls tools which you are seeing after the, oh, yes. Now click on the select folder.
Yes, sir.
Now click on OK. Yeah. Now your directory is changed. Now try to perform this uh, task.
Okay. So this again is showing that like
You can remove this error.
okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Now try to perform that.
Sir, I got a product. When I loaded it, it has this unclassified and ground. So it is classified into two classes, that is unclassified and ground. So if you uncheck unclassified, we can clearly see the ground.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Now you can see the information of ls info. You can move to the next step.
क्लास हो रही है, क्लास के बाद इवनिंग में कॉल करता हूँ. ठीक है. Yes, sir. Now it's working.
Okay. So now your directory is changed. You do not need to change again and again.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So now we can explore the other features.
Sure, sir.
And to perform this LAS ground file
Sure, sir.
process. Once your LAS ground file is created, you can check it in your folder. If you see your data, you can see this file is created. Those who are facing issue, you can uncheck the 64-bit icon, that uncheck this 64-bit and then try to run it. So once you uncheck it, it will be created. Let me know once you finish with creating LS ground file. I hope all of you have created ls ground file.
Yes, sir. I thought I created. Sir.
Okay, what about others? All of you have created ls ground file.
Sir, we are trying to do it, sir.
Okay.
I think for the DM part also we have to uncheck that 64-bit.
Yes, in the older version it was by default unchecked, but in the newer version it is checked. So you have to uncheck it every time.
Yes.
Otherwise, it will show the error.
In fact, if you permit, I can show my screen and show you the output of the DEM also. There's a very strange case that I'm seeing that there's one diagonally, one kind of a line is displayed in the output.
That is the distortion you'll get when you use custom and copyrighted version.
Because the
Okay.
data or tile is the larger one. So if you create it directly DEM from that file, it will show a diagonal line.
This one, right?
Yes, the diagonal line.
So what is the reason exactly that the size of the tile you mentioned?
Because the scene is entire scene is larger, so there is a small amount of the size or the small amount of the pixels which you can process if you are using the free or a demo version.
Okay.
Yes, so
But why are they all located in the diagonal only, the pixels which are not processed?
Because only the diagonal flows through the entire scene. That is a distortion. They divided it into two parts and then do. And you cannot use this scene without this part, this issue. Only either you can clip it separately and then use it. So this is the best distortion they can provide.
yes, so either
And
you
why
can purchase.
only
Yes, yes, please.
why only this diagonal? Why not this diagonal then?
That depends upon how they process it.
Yes. So to remove this diagonal line in the output, we will have to first crop or create subset of this entire tile into 4 or 5 tiles depending on the small size which or the maximum size which can be possible to process the data. So in the next steps we will be divide this entire tile into 4 different parts, and then we will try to generate a dam from all the 4 tiles, and then at the last step we will try to merge all the 4 tiles so that we can get an entire image without any diagonal line or no values. So in that case your entire tile will be created, or the entire uh, dam from the scene will be created.
Okay.
So to process the large data, you have to purchase the license. So I hope all of you have created ls ground file.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what about others? If anyone is left behind, we can wait for some time. Otherwise, we will move to the next part.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Actually, the part which I like doing is showing different kind of like features. Just a minute, I'm sharing that screen.
Yes, please.
Just a minute, sir. Till here, this is okay. Like I this color by this return. So it's showing this kind of like features.
Okay. So only points which are showing the return values is visible in the, if you want to see all the data or all the points cloud or point data, you have to select all the points.
Okay. All the points.
Color by selected the elevation according to the elevation or the classification.
By elevation.
Render only. In the render only, no, second option render only. Select all returns. The first option.
Okay, all returns.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now all the data are visible.
Okay.
All the point clouds.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
You can close this window and create the ls ground file.
Okay, sir.
Let me know once you have created ls ground file so that we can move to the next part.
Let us click more.
Shall we move to the next part?
Yes, sir. We can move. I am doing like the same.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the next step is to create dam. So to create the dam, we require ls file. So earlier we are using zip file. So in the last step, we have uh, unzipped it and save it as a ls ground file. So now from that file, we will be creating dam. So to run this, we go to the function ls to dam. So either you can search in the processing toolbox. Uh, you can go to this fifth option, which is DSM/DTM generation and production, and then you will find this option. So now there are two different options: alias to dem, file, and folder. So we have to go to this file option. So in the input file, you have to select alias ground file. Click on open. In the filter, you have to select keep class 2. And then the attribute you have to select elevation is by default. The method is actual values. Okay. So in the output file, you have to select the folder and name it as dam at the end. So go to save to file, keeping the same name. S3 underscore dam. Now click on save. Dam dot tiff. So your output file will be in the tiff format. So after assigning the name, click on run.
But since we have to further split it again, would it be better if we save it as less?
We are just trying to check if it's working or not, or to get familiar with how it will work, or if you what if you are using the free version or the demo version and then try to perform the dam, then what will be your output. That's why we are performing this task, and then we will try to solve the issue which is created when we use the entire data.
So here we are not using the entire data.
No, in the first step, before splitting, we are using the entire data,
Yeah.
entire tile. The file is created. If you open this file, this temp file, so you will see this line. So rest all the area, the dam is created, but in the middle diagonally you are seeing the areas which is having zero values. So some pixels are removed or not showing the elevation values, and it split the data diagonally into two different parts. So if you see the output and compare both the images, so in the earlier one, which is your LiDAR data, you will see all the datas, but in the DEM file, we are seeing only remaining parts.
I guess because you only kept two classes. Earlier, I didn't keep two classes, so I was able to get a rough that earlier LiDAR image also. Kind of.
But even if you use the entire tile, so this diagonal line will be appear in your output file. When you create a TIFF format, the DEM file, this diagonal line will be appear. So to remove this diagonal line, we will first split the data into different parts, and then we will perform this exercise. So next part is to split the data. So to split, you have to go to the pre-processing options, and then you have to select the ls split function. Go to pre-processing, then go to ls split. So now select the input file. In the input file, you have to select the file with the name ground which you created, and in the number of digits for file names, you have to select 2. Select the input file. Instead of file name, you can select 2, and you can split it according to the flight, flight line, and in the interval or numbers, you can select 5, and you can uh, create a suffix with the name split, or you can write the command for creating the points. So there are certain number of points which it can uh, process at a time. So we are selecting only those points, the number of points. So we are writing the command split. Okay, uncheck 64. Select the folder. So you have to create a folder so that all the splitted data will be uh, saved in that folder. So create a folder with the name split data. And in the output, you have to assign the name as ground underscore split. We have to save it in zip file. So the format will be LAZ so check all the menus or the field values. Now click on run. So if you go to the folder, you will see a new folder which you just created, and in that you will see 4 different files are created with the name 0001, 02, and 03. So these are all the 4 files which are in the splitted files. Let me open all the files. So now if you check, you will see these lines in between the layers. So these lines are showing the extent. Let me change it into extent only. So now if you see, you will see 4 different splitted data. So what we did, we split the entire image into 4 different parts. So now we will be using all these 4 parts to create them. So now this time you have to select ls to dem folder. Earlier we used the option ls to dem file. Go to DSM or DTM generation and production. Go to ls to dem folder. This time you have to select the entire folder. So all the files in that folder will be selected. In the filter, you have to select keep class to. And output format will be your TIFF format, and check 64-bit. And now select output directory or output folder. So your output folder will be the same. Click on run. Okay, now if you check, you will see different files, the tape format file which we created. We will open all these files. Select only file with the name uh, at ending 0001, 02, and 03. Click on open, add, close. So if you see, your exploited data have transferred into, or DAM will be generated. DAM is generated from those splitted data, but it is still showing an error. These data have not projected coordinate system. So first step will be to assign projected coordinate system, merging it. So we can merge this data. For that, go to the raster option, then go to miscellaneous, then go to merge. In the input layer, you have to select all the TIFF format. Select on, now click on OK. In the output file, you have to assign the location. Save to file. Go to split data folder. Select, assign the name as merged. Then click on run.
So how did we correct that projection, this projected coordinate issue, projection coordinate system issue?
We will assign after merging. So now we have merged the data. So if you see the difference between both the data, so now your DAM is created. Now we will assign the projection. This time you have to assign the projection, which is same which we assigned in the earlier one. And now if you go to the source, you will see the projection is assigned. So I am removing all the other files.
The last few steps have been too fast.
Okay, I will repeat once again.
After the four, what we got.
Okay, have you splitted the data? Till which step you have followed?
I mean, I am doing right now. I am still generating that splitted data, but
Okay,
I was able to follow those four those slices when you showed. After
okay,
that, when you said that it is a matter of this. After this, when you said that we have to correct some projected coordinate issues, PCS issues, then I could not follow.
okay. So you have followed till this step.
Yeah,
You
I
have
mean followed
you have
in the sense I
generated.
have understood. Yeah.
Okay. So if you want, you can perform till this step. Then I will uh, demonstrate the next step. So even if you face any difficulty till this step, I will demonstrate again. So once you finish till this step, let me know so that I will demonstrate again.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Anyone else is lagging behind or not followed any step or having issue in performing the function splitting or creating them from the splitted files. Mr. Pravesh Bansal, have you created the dam from the LiDAR data? Mr. Pravesh Bansal. Mr. Tarun Kondaraju.
Sir, I am done, sir. I have.
Okay. You have created them and assigned the projection also?
Yes, sir. I have done. Yes.
Okay. Sukanta Kumar Pani. Mr. Sukanta Kumar Pani. Mr. Sarthak. Sarthak. Pravesh Bansal. Pooja Singh. Parishmita Chaudhary. Parishmita.
सर मैंने अभी तो जो हमने लास्ट प्रोजेक्ट किया था तो सडनली मेरा QGIS बंद हो गया। उसके बाद मैं अगेन से फिर से फाइल जब ओपन कर रही हूँ तो
Okay.
वो सिर्फ लाइन लाइन ही दिख रही है, जैसे पहले शो हो रहा था वैसा नहीं शो हो रहा है। तो
एक बार
फिर
आप
से
अपनी
मैंने
स्क्रीन शेयर
डेटा
कर दें।
अगेन डाउनलोड करके फिर से करने की कोशिश कर रही हूँ मैं।
किसमें लाइन से हो रही थी जो आपका LiDAR डेटा था उसमें?
जो बेसिक डेटा जो हमारा था ना, जो हमने डाउनलोड किया था, पहले तो
जी।
ये QGIS पूरा बंद हो गया मेरा। तो
ओके।
फिर से मैंने दोबारा से करने की जब कोशिश किया तो जब मैं लेयर्स को ओपन करने की कोशिश करी तो सिर्फ वो आउटर लाइन टाइप में ही दिख रहा था, रेड रेड लाइन बस। बाकी अंदर जो डेटा का होता वो नहीं दिख रहा था मुझे। तो
आपने
मैं
सिंबोलॉजी में एक्सटेंट ओनली सेलेक्ट कर रखा होगा इसीलिए। अगर आप उसको
अच्छा,
चेंज करोगे तो आपको बाकी वाला डेटा भी शो होगा।
ओके सर, ठीक। तो फिर मैं ट्राई करती हूँ, फिर मैं
ओके। उसके अलावा बाकी जो अभी तक स्टेप वो सारे आपको समझ में आ गए?
यस
जिससे
सर,
डैम क्रिएट करना था। ओके।
यस।
ओके, आप ट्राई कीजिए, अगर कुछ भी इशू आता है, कुछ स्टेप अगर में कंफ्यूजन हो तो पूछ सकते हो।
ओके सर।
ओके, व्हाट अबाउट अदर्स? इज एनीवन फेसिंग एनी डिफिकल्टी? यहाँ तक सभी का हो गया? स्प्लिट डेटा जो फाइल्स था उसको 4 फाइल में आपने स्प्लिट कर दिया था या नहीं किया था? Okay, from where should I repeat the steps? Those who are facing difficulty. Or no one is facing any difficulty till these steps. Can somebody volunteer to show all the steps after creating the ls ground file? Am I audible or not? No one is responding.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
No. Okay. I think all the participants are either sleeping or doing other works, not attending the class seriously.
Actually, it was so fast earlier, and trying to keep up, what happened was few files got deleted. I had created those 4 split files, and now it seems everything is deleted. I have to start everything again.
Okay, so can you please share your screen and repeat the steps? So how till what step you have followed, and if you face any difficulty, I will guide you. I think that will be better for you and others. So that steps will be repeated for all the other persons also. I think you are muted. Yes, please unmute yourself.
So basically, it was so fast. When I tried to catch up, I had created these, in fact, the splitted one also.
Okay.
But while cutting and pasting those 000103, Other files also came. I don't know what happened, but now I don't have the split one also. And
Okay,
I
no
think
problem.
I had to then I got this data also again, the raw data. So everything I'm starting right from scratch because it was so fast.
Okay, no problem. I will repeat the steps. So you have the ls ground file.
I I no. I have the LAS ground. This one. This is the ground layer.
Okay.
The last file. This one. It says data. This if I go to this path, data LAS tools data. This one. So LAS tools. Yeah, so I think I deleted it by mistake. Now even that file is gone. The ground one, this one is there, COPT LAS, but I can't see the other one.
Try pressing Control Z or
No, I
go to
tried everything. I tried everything.
go to
um,
bin and see if there is data. Go to desktop.
Okay, no problem. You can again create the ground file.
so will this, can I still use this one or it's still the one of the layers, but it's
Okay, do
not
one
the
thing,
file.
remove all the layers.
I'm
Do
sorry.
one thing, remove all the layers. So we will start from the first step. Remove all the layers.
Okay.
Okay, now add the first the ls data file. Okay. It's not added yet.
Oh, sorry.
Wait for
Some
some
issue
time.
here. Actually, I hadn't.
Okay, it's added. Close. Assign the projection.
So it's already not untilted. It's already straight. Otherwise, it was tilted earlier.
You can zoom to full extent and check if it's tilted or not. Okay, so it's now tilted. So now we will convert it into ls ground file. So search for command or go in the classification and filtering options. The fourth one, ls ground file. Okay, keep the all things as by default. Select the output folder. No, not this one. At the end, there will be an output folder. Don't change the name. Yes. Save to file. Select the file name. Okay, at the end, you can keep uh, ground.las. Okay. Now save it. Run. Okay, check in the folder if it's created or not.
Not created.
Okay, I think there is an error.
Should I save it as LAZ and see? Okay, maybe I think that LAZ.
No, it should be in LAS format.
But this did not come earlier.
Okay, check in the folder, output folder. Okay, refresh. Okay, there is an error, it's not creating. Okay, now go to the parameter. Check the input folder. Select the correct file. Yes. Open nature default. Okay. Select the output file.
Last ground or exe not found. I don't know why it's happening now.
Okay.
I
Before
guess
that, there
maybe
is an option for classification and filtering. Okay, less ground.
there is one LA this thing tools here also. There are two folders. I think I know the reason because this maybe had to be this one can be I think it should be here. This one here there has to be a data here also, right?
Yes, I think you have changed the
Then
folder location also.
no, the folder is the look. Maybe actually there were two LAS tools. One was this one. I think I should take this one and then put it in my C drive, delete everything.
So it's open in QGIS. That's why it's a error.
Okay, now I will paste everything here. And now I will put my LAS file in this data. Now I will open my QGIS. Hello?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Continue type. Okay.
Okay. Because there was one LS tools that came with in the drive and one we downloaded separately also, I think, to the link.
Yes. We have to
Now I will,
assign both the folders
so
in the same location.
yeah, so now that I have, Why isn't QGIS opening? Okay, now I think I should point cloud. Here we go. This one, data, this one. Okay, added this thing. Now I properties.
Layer CRS.
Okay, so now I take this and go to my LS tools. Then classification.
Okay, uncheck 64-bit. Ground.las. Wait for some time, otherwise your QGIS might get hang. Okay, meanwhile you can check if your output is created or not.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it's not completely created. You have closed in between. That's why the file size is only 0 KB. Now you can check again. Okay. Now it's completely created. Okay. Now you can move to the next step. In the filter, keep last. Okay. Uncheck 64-bit. Okay. Save the output file. No, not this time. We have to keep it in the next step and we try to split it. Dam.tif. Dam.tif.
I think TIFF file was okay. Now that I have restarted everything.
Okay, check the folder if your TIFF file is created.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's created. Okay, now try to open this TIFF file in a QGIS window. Okay, so you can check you are getting a diagonal line error. So
Yeah.
now the next step is to split it into 4 different parts.
This one only, no? Ground one.
Create a new folder.
Okay, so this part is until now fine.
LAS2 dem folder.
Okay, the folder name is less to them.
No, in the next step, you have to select LAS2 dem folder. Earlier we have selected file. Now we are selecting all the files in that folder. Instead of selecting one by one, we are selecting all the folder, complete folder.
Yeah, I had completed until here, but after that,
Filter. Okay. Output file name. At the end.
output directory.
Yeah. Save to directory. Select split files. Okay. Select folder. Okay. Now run.
I don't see anything that has changed.
Okay. See the error. What is the error? Okay, go to parameters. Go to top. Scroll. Okay. See folder data. Okay. Elevation actual values. Output format. Okay, scroll down.
Output format.
Output
Lamps.
format. No, output format will be TIFF. Okay. Okay. Alias tool data split files. Okay, try again.
Zero input files, it says. No input specified. So something has to do with this one. Data split file, it says no input. Oh, what's that? I had all my 4 files here. What happened?
Okay. Uh, do one thing. Cancel this. Okay, in the input
I
wizard,
have
select.
last file.
Yeah,
Sorry.
your file format is different. Okay, that's it. Check
Okay. I
if
will
it's
do this thing.
instead of selecting.
And
Okay, now try it again. Okay, now check the folder.
yeah.
Okay, now it's created. Okay, now open all the tip files. Okay, so your DAM file is created. Okay, so the next step is to merge all these four uh, splitted files. Go to raster. Okay, miscellaneous, merge, and then put select all. You can click on select
This
all.
one.
Yes. Okay. All the four files is selected. Okay. So now you have to assign projection to the merged file. Okay, so projection is assigned. Okay, it's a temporary file. You can export it.
I'm sorry, sir. What do I do now?
It's a temporary file. You have to save it in the C drive folder for the further uses. Go to export, save as. Okay. Go to the file folder. Okay, select the folder. You can assign the same name, and instead of a split, you can write merged. Okay, your file is created. Okay, so we have followed till this step. So the next step is to change the symbology of the DAM file. So you know how you can change the symbology of raster data.
You mean this one only?
Yes,
This merge file?
merged file. Yeah, single band pseudo color. You can select any color. No, in the drop down menu. Okay. You can see uh, the areas which is having lower elevation is
These
shown
ones.
in the dark colored, while the lighter color is showing higher elevation. So I hope all of you have followed till this step. Is it clear to all of you?
Yes.
What about others?
Sir, I am stuck to this point.
Which point?
Like when the this showing the diagonal like line,
Okay.
till there I have done. I'm sharing, sir, my screen. Can I
Yes.
share my screen, sir?
Yes, please.
So till here I did this one. This, and after this diagonal line.
This is not your damn data.
Okay. Can I like make it again?
Yes. The first step will be LS ground.
LS classification.
No, LAS ground. LAS ground file. In the classification and filtering.
Yes, sir. LS ground file.
Okay. Select the input file. No, not this one, the LH file.
Okay.
Original one, yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In the output file, first uncheck the 64-bit.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Now select the output folder and assign the name as LAS. At that, select underscore ground. No, assign the different name. No. Okay.
Yes.
After phase 3 underscore ground dot LAS.
Ground dot LAS.
Remove the first LAS after phase 3
Yes, sir.
in the name. Okay.
Yes. I've already made this one.
Okay, now you can replace this file. Check the folder
Yes,
if
sir.
file is created or not.
Yes. Till now, it has not been created.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I think process is continuing
Yes, sir.
going on. It's not completed. Okay, wait for some time.
Yes, now it has been. Alias ground, then sir.
Check in the folder if it's created or not.
Yes. Yes, sir. It has been created.
Now, go to ls2 dam.
This is keep to.
Keep class 2.
Yes, sir. Elevation actual value 64-bit. Then output layer. This will be ground. File name.
Underscore dam.tiff.
Define.
Save.
Yes, sir.
We check the folder.
This is bin file, sir. WinRAR file. Perhaps we have not changed the file name. Yeah, this will last to dem file or folder, sir.
No, it's a file. Check the folder again. No, we have done the follow the steps correctly. Check in the folder. Yeah, dam file is created.
Dem file. Yes, sir.
Okay. So the next is you can import this dam file.
Yes, sir.
The second one.
Second.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Now,
So you can see the difference between the file. This is your dam data, but having a diagonal line error. So
yes.
now next step is to split the data. So go to the LAS split.
Yes, split. Yes, sir. Alias split ground data, sir. This one, last one.
Yes, this last one file.
Okay. Then this will be 2. This will be, sir.
So keep the rest thing by default or check the LS split. Okay, digit 2. Okay,
Then
create a folder. Okay.
Dem folder.
split data. Okay, copy the name. First go to the folder, split folder, and then change the name.
Okay, sir. Split folder.
No, not the TIFF format. You have to assign the name as ground underscore split dot la z
Ground
file.
or
Split dot la z file.
only one file is showing here, laser file.
Refresh. Check the name of file. Okay, first delete that file and then try again.
Okay, sir.
In the input layer, select the ground file. No, it's in the data folder only, not in the split data.
Okay.
Yes, the third last file. H3 underscore ground. Yes.
This number of digits for the file name.
Number 2.
5.
Okay, by flight line.
5 additional line or
Additional command. Split one leg. Write the command.
Okay. Sir, here do I have to change anything? Additional
You
command?
have to write the command.
Split dash split and one followed by six zeros.
60, then output will.
Select the output file folder. copy the name. Select the file in the data folder.
Split data set, then sir, file.
No, first go to the data.
Yes, sir.
Okay, select the file. Okay, now go to split data folder.
Okay. Then do I need to change the name here, sir?
Yes. Name will be your ground underscore split dot laz file.
Split dot ls dot.
Now click on run. We check the folder.
Yes, sir. Now,
Okay, all the files are created. Okay, now go to QGIS ls to dem folder.
ls to dem folder.
It will be in the DSM DTM generation. Okay, now select the input folder, split data. Okay.
This will be less
No,
one.
no, you do not have to change that because we have assigned the LAZ file.
And this will be keep to class.
Keep class 2.
Yes, sir. One elevation, actual values.
Uncheck 64. Okay.
This will be diff format.
Select the output directory. Split data. Okay. Run. Okay, check the folder.
Yes, sir.
Your DAM data is created.
Created. Yes, sir.
Now open all the DAM data.
Yes, sir. Now
Okay.
it.
Now all the splitted files added. Go to raster. Raster menu. Raster menu.
Okay.
Not clear.
Raster.
In the toolbar near vector data. Plugins, vector, raster,
Yes, sir.
miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. Okay. Merge.
Okay.
Select the input files. Input layer. Select all.
Yes, sir. Then
Okay, you can remove the first layer. It is the entire depth. Okay. Uncheck it. Uncheck it first. Okay, now 0, 1, 2, and 3, 4. Okay. All the 4 files. Click on OK. Okay. Now your output is a single file. Now
Yes.
assign the projection.
The same projection that we have
Yes.
given earlier.
Okay. Now you have created the dam. Try to change the symbology.
Okay, sir. Single pseudo color.
Okay. You can assign any color.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Then
Okay, so I hope all of you have followed till this step and no one is facing any difficulty now. Okay. So now we are moving to the next part.
okay, sir.
Okay, so now the next part is to visualize this time data in 3D. So we will visualize using this plugin as he said. So to visualize it as he said, go to the object properties window and then select hillside and select the band rendering, and your data will look like this. Go to properties, hillside, click on apply. Okay. I'm repeating the steps. Right click on the layer. Now go to properties of the layer, then go to symbology. In the render type, select hillside. Keep all the values as by default and then click on OK. So I hope all of you have created hillside.
Sir, how do we interpret hill shade? Like, what do you see from this figure?
It basically tells about the different elevations. So if you zoom into any part and see, this is your elevated part and this is your lower valley wala part. This river like structure.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So you can see the
So it's
difference between all the features. Elevated
so
one
it
and the
makes so hill shade is only for the ground elevation, right?
visualization purpose. You can see or differentiate between different features.
I mean, we have to process it to the ground this thing. Only then afterwards it would make sense, right? It would not be feasible or advisable to use hill shade for the initial um this thing, LAS file, right?
Yes, you can create hillside from the dam data only. Even if you are using SITM dam, so I hope you are done this hillside contour in your first semester. At that time, you have created hillside and aspect map from the dam data.
Right.
So we are creating this set from the DAM data which we created from the LiDAR. So it will have the much more information than the DAM data. The resolution is much higher in this LiDAR data. So you will see all the features here. If you remember in your when you are visualizing it, this LiDAR data in 3D, there was some area uh, near or in between the uh, vegetation. There is some hill-like features where plants are not there. So this is that feature. So you can see it. If you want to compare, you can open that
But
file and compare.
in that 3D one, it was not clear whether that plain area is because of the fact that it is unclassified or because it is actually plain. Because it's possible that it is unclassified and we are seeing it as a ground.
No, that time it was visualized, but we are not able to understand because due to all the data are in a point file. So if you
So
see it at a
even
different angle,
in
yes, please.
even in triangle, when we did the other one option, triangulated this thing, even then there were a lot of clear areas between the trees or whatever structures. So it is also possible that those areas can be unclassified.
Sorry.
The clear areas when we were looking at the 3D visualization of the LiDAR image,
Yes.
there were clear areas, one in the triangulated option also and even in the other one. But especially for
Yeah.
the triangulated option, which in fact I was only demoing, the the fact that there are clear areas between structures or trees or whatever, the plain areas can be anything. In fact, they can be even they are unclassified basically, right?
Yes. Your unclassified areas was the vegetation part in the hillside areas or hilly areas. So if you remember, this part was unclassified or it has zero values, while this part is having ground values. So even if in the hillside you can check this is a having lower value or your ground areas, while in this part you can see the hilly areas or your vegetation wala part. This smoother part is your ground areas. And if you see the difference between both this is your ground area and this is your unclassified data or having higher elevation than the ground values. So if you zoom in and you will see the difference.
I did not get your point, sir.
Oh, let me change the color of this. Okay, in the morning we are visualizing this area. So if you see here this area which is in the red color is your ground values for the ground areas. This red part, the smoother part, and all this the salted pepper texture or this blue areas is your hilly area or vegetation wala part. Let me change it into classified image. Okay, now it's clear that you are seeing the brown one is your ground data and The gray one is your unclassified data.
So when we say it is unclassified, it means that we are not assigning it any land use, or what is unclassified?
Actually, your unclassified data will cover all the other features, such as your vegetation data or net house or the boundaries, which you see. There are some house also. So all these elevated
Okay.
features
Okay,
are
it is
kept under unclassified
unclassified,
data.
unclassified with regard to LiDAR,
Yes.
because there can
Other
be
than the surface data,
classification.
the barren area, other than the barren area, all that in the classified data, unclassified. There are two different classes. So this barren one is it's your ground data, and all the gray areas is either vegetation, house, or any other features, hill, etc. So all the other elevated features which is having elevation other than the surface data are all kept in a single class, which is your unclassified
Okay,
data.
okay.
So
So
now, even
sometimes
if
it gets confusing, yes.
uh, your barren area is this brown one, the ground data, which is
Right, right.
suppose we are assuming our ground data is having zero elevation, okay, and all the other either it's 5 meter or 10 meter or 20 meter, anything that are all kept in a single unclassified data.
Yes, because classification, what we have been doing so far is like land use classification. When we
Yes.
did last week also supervised classification all, but this is kind of slightly different because this is classification with regard to elevation kind of, whether we are able to get those returns or not, if I'm correct.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, yeah. May I come in here?
Yes, please.
See, don't get confused with the classification that you did. That classification is based on the spectral values that and for unsupervised, and for supervised it is based on the spectral values that is taken based on the samples that you have taken, signatures that you have taken. Here, in the context of lidar remote sensing, the unclassified thing is with respect to return. So whatever signal has been received by the sensor, when it processes, it might at once it might identify the returns which is coming from the ground, and other ones which may not be from the ground or some other features. So those things which is not able it is not able to classify, it just puts it in the unclassified. So it is not we cannot compare this one with reference to our the classification technique that we study. This is different in case of your lidar emotion. This is with reference to the point data that you have received, the point cloud that you have, and on that whether at the first instance whether it can classify based on again the kind of return that is it is there. So see, sometimes there could be confusion with respect to the last return and the intermediate return. So there it may not be able to initially at the initial stage not able to classify. So those things it just puts in the unclassified. That is how it does it. So it is not to do with anything with that. Okay, broadly this is what it is.
thank you very much. Understood.
Thank you, sir. So now if you compare this earlier LiDAR data and this cell set, you will see this smoother part. You can see and compare both the areas. So this is your ground data, while all the other, this is your unclassified data. But you can see the different elevation in the hillside and even in the dam data. So if you check this feature, so let me uncheck it. So here you can see there are some ground pixels or the ground feature, and there is another unclassified data, and then there is outer ring which is showing your ground values. So if you see in this hillside, you can see there is top portion and this area, which is your ground values. So basically, hillside is also showing
Ba-
the elevation.
So
Yes.
basically, in the hillside, we have stripped off all the things which are unclassified or which are kind of structures above the ground. We have stripped them off.
Now, in this hillside, we are assigning all the elevation values and see the difference between features. So you can see the elevation here also, the slope part, valley part, and elevated part also. And you can
See,
see,
what happens is you must be knowing when you have done generated the aspect map and slope map from a DM. So here in this case, you have a DM that has been generated from a LiDAR data based on the last return generally. Okay, that is your ground, so terrain basically. And then on this, when you create a hill shade, that is basically you are in that DM just to enhance the topography and get a better feel of visualization of the topography features here. You put the sun into some angle and one direction. That is how you can create. You can change the direction of the sun, the lighting and illumination basically, and the angle that can be changed. But that is what you do generally in the case of your traditional that we do in optical remote sensing and whatever DM that we have, and that when we generate DM derivatives from that. So hill shade is uh, one of the derivatives of your DM. So here you can compare that with this. Just to enhance the topographic features, we use hill shade. So based on whatever DM that you have from there, because DM is the input for your hill shade. So from there we generate hill shade, and basically you assign sun at some particular angle and at some particular elevation. That is how it is done.
Okay.
thank you, sir. I hope it's clear now. Well said. Okay. Now
Now,
we
now who will tell in this DM where is the sun? Sun is in which direction?
Looks like in the north.
Not in north.
Because the shadow is going on the south. So
Mm, mm, mm.
Towards the northwest.
Yes, toward that direction, because you see, this particular where there is a crater kind of thing is there. Okay, so there you see that particular portion. Sun should be in the toward the northeast. That is how on the southeast portion that you see the maximum shadow. Okay, and in this side you don't find, and that is how you other side you see a lot of illumination. Only that part, even in the side, the little bit ahead of that, you see there is a small elevation is there, and then behind that you see shadow. Same is the case everywhere you see.
no, here the sun can be on the like northwest also possible, northeast also possible.
Yeah, you can change direction wherever
If
you want to
you
be. You can change. There's some
so
value by default,
the
but that can be changed. Yeah.
so that the ring that we see in the middle, is
Uh,
that a crater or is that an elevation?
you can
Is
check
that
that.
a
Check in the DM. Shivdas, can you show the DM? What it is showing the values? DM, and then you can give the colors in that. You see in this you can see, okay. This particular thing in the center of that ring, that value is little brighter. It means the elevation is high, and in surrounding there is a rim kind of thing. Basically, it is a moat kind of thing. There the elevation is little lower than the center portion. So this is a kind of not a crater, but a small hillock kind of thing. In that there is a moat kind of thing. So this is how it is. Getting me?
Yeah, I mean, when you ask what could be the position of the sun, like Tushar said, it could be northwest also, and like you said, it could be northeast also, because just south of that moat, there is one shadow that is going from southwest to this
Right.
one, this shadow, this southwest to northeast. This shadow, this linear shadow is going. So it's possible that the shadow can be formed by the sun depending on the features. It's The sun could be northeast also, even then this shadow can be formed, and the
No, no,
sun can
not.
be northwest
Yeah.
also. This
See,
again this
wherever you
shadow can be
keep.
formed.
Yeah, wherever the sun is placed there. In this case, it seems to be like northwest. Okay, so that is why the shadows are mostly in the southeastern areas. So of course, you see this rim that we saw just now, mode we saw there, you can see, and just above that there is a canal thing. There is something like canal or river some going on. Here you can see here. This you see this seems to be a little bit deeper, much deeper, because shadow you are not able to see anything. It is quite dark as compared to other parts. The in this part the shadow is much that shows that elevation is a little bit higher at that angle. Okay, that is why the shadow is forming there and we're not able to see, and even then the width is narrow. But other part, there are also some channels are there, some canals seems to be there. So straight lines are there, but we can see that elevation is not much. Elevation difference between the center part of that canal and its outer part is not much. So the shadow is not forming that much. But wherever there is a difference between the elevation values from the bottom and to top, you can see a lot of difference in that. Yeah, here also what Rohitas was showing.
And this particular rectangular structure doesn't seem to be natural.
Yeah,
It
it is
could
not.
be it can be an artificial structure also, that the hill shape thinks that it is actually ground.
No, no. Based on DM, it is creating. See, from DM, it is captured the elevation of that portion. Okay, that structure, and from there it is generating. So hill shade is basically a derivative of DM. So if DM, how whichever method you have created DM, that will depend on means the accuracy will depend on that. But here whatever the values are there for that point, that location from DM, it is just creating the hill shade for that.
Right, right.
Yeah, that is showing. You can change the angle. Yeah, you can change the angle of that. By default, it is northwest. So the way you change the position of the sun, the shadow will form accordingly. So some features wherever you see the if there are some features which is not highlighted in this case, and you want to highlight that, maybe the orientation of that feature is something like that, maybe say northwest to southeast. In that case you may have to use position the sun at northeast direction, so that shadow is formed. So that way you can try to do that, but it does it by default, but you have the option, you can change it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So now this skill set part is, I hope all of you understood. Well said part. Now, next part is to visualize this will set DAM data in 3D. So uh, we have to use this plugins, which is QGIS to 3JS. So first we have to go to the plugins, manage and install plugins. Then search for QGIS 2 3JS, and then you have to install it. In the plugins, search for QGIS 2 3JS, then install it. Now the next step will be you have to go to the web, then QGIS to 3JS, and then go to this option, which is QGIS to 3JS exporter. Web QGIS to 3JS, then exporter. So you can see in the new window. So if you check this box, you will see your data or DAM data in this, and now you can rotate and check the elevation, the different parts.
But sir, here in like our system is showing currently the web view is not like displaying 3D object. Yes. Just a minute. After like installing the like plugin, then if we are going to QGIS 3, this plugin is showing WebKit.
Okay.
And clicking on this, it's showing currently this web view cannot display 3D objects.
You can use this Qt web engine.
Web,
In the plugin, search for Qt web engine.
okay, Qt web engine.
See, this tutorial was written almost a year or couple of years back.
Yes,
So there could be some changes in the software and plugins also. No problem in that. So don't get panic if you find your GUI of the plugin is different than what is shown in that. If you have the same version of the software which has been mentioned or used in the manual, you can try to use that. If you are not that good in the software, but otherwise, if you are good, you can try to find out what could be the issue and then how you can resolve that issue. So don't get panic. You can resolve it as once you understand the problem, what it is, you can understand. You can
sure.
resolve it.
Okay.
Sir, what is that plugin? Q2 Web. Hello? What plugin is it?
Qt web something. You can try.
Qt web.
Yes, it was saying something with Qt web.
Qt Web?
Yes, it's not showing up.
Is it Q2 Web or Qt Web, sir?
Okay, try searching for Q2 web.
Okay.
Q2.
Not-
The name of Q is not saying any kind of like.
Okay.
Q2.
There is one option.
Yes, sir.
You can close this plugin.
QGIS2 Web. I think it is QGIS2 Web.
Try to open it in the web.
Yes, sir.
QGIS to 3JS. Open this WebKit. So you can click on this link, which is wiki. Okay. You
Yes.
can follow the steps and try to use this plugin.
Okay, sir. These. Okay, sir. I'll try it. Thank you, sir.
Okay. And still you face any issue, so you can use the user manual of that particular software version.
Okay, sure, sir.
Anyone else is facing the same issue, or you are able to visualize it in 3D?
Able to visualize.
Sorry.
I'm able to visualize it in
Okay.
3D using this plugin.
Okay. What about others? Those who are facing the issue, you can click on the link or search for the plugins, or you can refer the user manual of that particular software. So there might be some changes in plugins. So either a plugin with other name is there, or there might be some changes in the steps. So you can refer to user manual also. So now you can see the difference between elevation. So you can also change the color.
This is much easier to handle than the other one. What we saw in the morning, that 3D window using the
Yes.
without the plugin, that was a bit more cumbersome. This is easier to rotate and all.
You can try with external mouse. You might find that also easier. So when you are
Okay.
using laptop mouse, it will be a bit difficult when we have to click and then scroll or zoom in, zoom out, or rotate the image. So I hope all of you have followed till this step. You can rotate and visualize.
ఇచ్చకుంటున్నాను 6:45 గంటలు చదువుకున్నాను పలకరించకు ఓకేనా
Sir, you are on mute.
6:45 1 hour చదువుకోవాలి ఇప్పుడు నేను
Yes, I told you to visualize it in 3D. Then we will move to the next part, which is draping a satellite image or map. So this DAM data you are visualizing it in 3D. You can also add map, binge map, or Google map, or street map to this layer, and then you can compare different features of these areas. So to do that, you have to go to the data source manager, and then you have to select XYZ tab, and if it's not available, then you have to assign a name and URL link for that.
So where is the XYZ tab in the data source manager?
Okay, you can click on this data source manager and then go to drop down menu and find it.
Okay, got it, got it.
You can search for binge map and then paste the URL.
There's this OpenStreetMap also, custom maps
Yes.
and global terrain.
You can also copy the link and paste. After this, you can click on add and assign the projection. Click OK. So now you can see your binge map is added on the dam layer. You can visualize all the features and see the different vegetation or house, valley area.
I don't see it added. I just see the old pseudo color map. What we should I close that window again because I don't see the satellite this thing coming on my exporter canvas.
Okay, you copied the link
Yeah.
and pasted in URL.
Yes. Then I clicked OK.
Okay, click on add or close. I think first one is the close option. So if your this window is not completely visible, so it might be get closed instead of clicking on add.
No, I added it, but then this XYZ layer has to be in uh, this thing QGIS, this plugin. So it is not available as a layer in this thing.
Okay, can you please
The
say the
XYZ, yeah. So for example, my XYZ Z layer has come here.
okay?
And there is one kind of one unavailable layer. So what I did
Click on
was
this
if
error.
it says unavailable layer. Unavailable layer data source could not be found. Even though I'll try this again. I remove the layer and then I go here XYZ, and this was the link that was given in that manual.
Yes.
ECN3 G equal to 1. Then I clicked add, right? There is no OK.
Click on add.
Add. Now the same thing has come here, but with the same error. Is there something that I'm doing differently, or?
Okay, so once close this window. Okay, go to QGIS. Okay, click on the error.
Repair data source. Original source, this URI.
Okay, scroll down and go to the other options that you are seeing. Click on this XYZ tag. Okay, click on OpenStreetMap. Click on OK.
Okay, now it has, the error is gone.
Your OpenStreetMap is added.
And now if I go to web, this thing, this one. Why don't I?
Shaded.
But why didn't that thing work? That this OpenStreetMap is working, okay, but what about that link and that satellite image?
I think your binge map is not added. Either you can
Oh,
download the binge
what is
map.
benchmap? Okay,
Binge map
benchmap.
means, yeah.
Okay, I think I should add it as a new layer. New here, and then binge area. Then I click on OK. Then I add it. Then I click on OK. Now I think I got it. Okay. Okay, got it.
Yes, it's added now.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So in the similar way, you can add OpenStreetMap or Google Earth Map, etc. And you can also exaggerate the elevated features. To elevate or exaggerate
So,
the elevation.
so the extra layer, it appears under the layers in QGIS, but not in the that plugin layer. There's a list of layers in the plugin also when we do when we open under that web Q3 GIS, but that layer is not there. Only
Which layer?
the bench layer or the OpenStreetMap layer, that's not in the list of layers in the QGIS 23GS exporter, that window.
Okay, if it's not there, you have to add by importing the link. You can add. There is an option for when you click on this XYZ connection, you can add more layers.
Sir, can I share my screen once?
Yes, please.
Sir, Can you see my screen, sir?
Yes, it's visible.
Sir, I was able to do this
Okay.
web-based map.
Yes.
So I have also, matlab, I'll just show you what I did till now.
Okay.
So see, I have did this. This is my. I'm sorry, I don't know. I have merged the zoom to layer. So this is the layer. The base
Yes.
is added as a base layer.
Mhm.
So this is my 3D visualization. If you want me to show you, this is how it is. This is the with only the ground. I have also, I think I will show you the hill shade. Um, I actually like the hill shade one when you were explaining how it is so good. Then, sir, I have a question. Why
Yes.
can't we do the dem with this, and what if I do this? I don't see any difference. Only we are getting better information here. Why are we switching to ground? Is there any particular reason for switching to the ground? Only ground?
So if you see in your LiDAR data, all the values are in pointed.
All. I did not understand.
So here you can see the coarse image. Here, all these darker pixels are showing that elevated or unclassified data, and your elevation is, you are not able to differentiate between different elevations.
Mm-hmm.
But when you see in your hillside or dam data, you will able to differentiate between nearby pixels or nearby values. So you can also see the slope, how any hill or any area, where is gentle slope and where is steep slope.
Oh, I mean, you mean in this? You mean, sorry, my mistake. You mean in this here?
Yes, here you can see all the difference between nearby places also. And if you check in your LiDAR data, you will not able to differentiate between the surrounding areas. You will see all the pixels as the your vegetation part.
So it is always necessary to get the ground information from the lidar and then do dem.
It's depend on different purposes.
Because this is more like a surface model, not a uh, elevation model. No? Okay.
No, no, it's a elevation model. We created dam.
Okay.
If you created digital surface model, then all these the elevation of your trees and other features will be
Ah,
added.
so that is what when you have trees along with trees, it is
Yes.
surface model.
Yeah.
This is your elevation model, or
Yes.
more like a terrain model because this is
Yes.
just terrain.
Yes. It's either you can call it a DTM or DEM,
Okay.
digital elevation model or digital terrain model.
Okay, sir. And one more thing, I had a lot of difficulty to export this. Where is that? I wanted to show you this. Okay, so I have to put this here. Then only it will come here. Is that where? Okay. So now once I did this, I went here and exported to web. So I got the HTML file. Okay. But when I go and click here, give me a second. So here, so this is how the HTML will come here. And then
Yes.
when I click here, so I am getting this error. This browser doesn't allow loading local files via Ajax.
You can try opening it in a different browser.
Yes, I did with Microsoft Edge. I didn't try Internet Explorer, but I tried this. So I got this. So
Okay.
I found a workaround where I went to my GitHub, uploaded my local repository, as in the entire. I'll show you. If anybody is watching, if you anybody has issue, they can do it this way. This is just another way which I did. So I just created folder and then I put all the data necessary for this HTML to work. So there is a data folder in your uh, last tools. Then there is 3JS and all these things, the CSS, JS, and PNG. Then you once you load it into repository, you just have to go to this, make the repository public, go to pages. Then you can deploy as a web page. So here I can just, instead of this, you just have to add that HTML dot this thing here.
Okay.
So here, like this thing, index one HTML. This will be your link, and then you will be able to visualize this thing in 3D in your web browser. This is what I found. I've been doing this for a long time now. So I just wanted to share the difficulty I was facing through this problem and how did I solve it here. So that anybody who is going for this exercise, then not facing this, so you can do it this way. This is one way.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Tarun. It's very useful.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you, sir. No. I just wanted to share my experience. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Arun. So now we'll move to the next part. So you can execute the elevation.
Sir, I have a question. Can I share my screen? I
Yes,
need a
please.
clarification.
Yes.
So, for example, here, my question is, these two layers additionally come after we do this XYZ and add those through the links, the websites. But what is this flat plane, and why don't these layers appear here? And how does QGIS know which layer to take for the elevation?
So for the elevation, your the dam data or the hillside map will be used.
Yeah,
So
but
as
now how has QGIS taken this bench layer without me having to specify it here? Now, I have not chosen anything, and what is this flat plane also that has suddenly come up? I don't know how.
no, it's available in all the options. You can check it or uncheck. But if you see what we have done, we have imported dam data in 3D view. Then we have overlaid our bench map or OpenStreetMap layer over that dam data. So when you exaggerate the values, so according to the our elevation values, the values of all the map will be also exaggerated.
Okay, so it is basically selected from here.
Yes. So if you tilt it, you can see the difference between the elevation.
Yeah, but it's surprisingly these two layers don't appear here. Maybe because these layers are only specific to DEM and they have only been created after DEM has been. So QGIS is smart enough to know that these are DEM layers. That's why
In
only
the
these are
3D
visible.
window, if you right click, go to properties window of binge aerial images, and then if you uncheck or change the 3D
Where, sir?
view,
Where exactly?
uh, go to properties of binge aerial.
Elevation.
Sorry, go to this merged file. DAM data file. Properties of DAM data. In the go to symbology. Okay, your elevation values are there. So if you check your bench aerial map, earlier it was in 2D. So now if you check, uh, depending on the elevation, so it was just overlaid over that DAM file. So when you see it in your QGIS 3D window, so all this layer or the map layer will be added in that also.
You mean this one or this the 3D what we saw earlier?
No, in this the QGIS 2 3JS window.
Yes, I go there.
Yep. So now if you check, so when you check in your layer window, then only your bench aerial imagery or your OpenStreet map will be visible on that DAM data. So if you uncheck, it will not be shown in that data.
But it did not appear here under these layers here.
No, here you will see only that layer. So this is following the symbology or the layers in your main QGIS window.
Right, right.
If you uncheck or remove from that main window, then it will not appear in your 3D window.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. And you were saying about exaggerating the features?
Yes, let me show you. So here is my 3D map, but to exaggerate the elevation values, go to the scene, go to scene setting, and here you can change the value from 1 and you can increase or the values. Suppose I am selecting it to 3, then click on apply. Now if you rotate your image and then see, your elevation is now exaggerated than the earlier one. You can rotate and check. So and now if you rotate in at oblique level and sheet, you will able to identify the different areas and valleys. So this exaggeration will help you to differentiate it between the highest elevation and the lowest elevation. Now I have increased it my exaggeration to 5. So now you can see the difference clearly. So you can rotate and check and explore. You can also increase or decrease the vertical exaggeration and see how the different features affecting when you increase or decrease your elevation values. I hope it's clear till now. You can also check or change the order of the layer